one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines? FCT Minister Nyesom Wike directs renewed hope ambassadors to take over Port Harcourt Stadium if denied access. INEC moves Rivers continues voter registration to ward level. Senate fixes March 17 for passage of 58 trillion naira appropriation bill. On the foreign scene, Burkina junta announces a plan to dissolve all political parties. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory FCT, Nyesom Wike, has directed members of the Renewed Hope Ambassador leadership to forcefully take over the Adokia Miesamaka Stadium in Port Harcourt if the River State government refuses to grant them access for their next event. Wike gave the directive during the inauguration of the group at the Elichiamadi Polytechnic in Port Harcourt. According to him, the group was allegedly denied permission to use the stadium despite submitting a formal application to the state government. The FCT minister also stated that the Renewed Hope Ambassador leadership is prepared to mobilize massive support for the re-election of President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections.
For the state government, for the General Gowon Yakubu Stadium, they refused us. But let me say, next time we will do this. If you don't approve it, we will break it by force. The coordinator of the state, right again to the state government, Tuesday day, we inaugurate the world level. I want to say to everybody to hear, enough is enough. We are all from Rivers State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do the useful and we'll take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Everywhere heaven falls. Everywhere will be at peace.
It could be recalled that during Nyesom Wike's tenure as governor of Rivers State, some political opponents were also reportedly denied access to state-owned facilities. An elder statesman, Ferdinand Alabraba, has assured that the council will work closely with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory FCT, Nyesom Wike, to ensure the re-election of President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections. Alabraba said the Rivers State Elders Council would collaborate with the Rainbow Coalition in the state to mobilize support for Tinubu's second-term bid. The 86-year-old elder made the declaration in Port Harcourt during the inauguration of senatorial and local government area coordinators of the River State Renewed Hope Ambassadors. According to him, the council's alignment with Tinubu dates back to the 2023 elections, noting that Wike played a key role in guiding the group's political direction at the time. He added that the council remains fully committed to Wike's leadership and pledged to mobilize support at the grassroots level, stressing that President Tinubu's policies and interventions in River State and across the country justify a second term. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in River State has approved the decentralization of its ongoing continuous voter registration CVR exercise to the registration area and ward levels across the state, according to a statement by the head of voter education and publicity, Geraldine Ikelemu. On behalf of the resident electoral commissioner, the move is aimed at bringing voter registration closer to eligible citizens and boosting participation in the electoral process, especially at the grassroots. INEC disclosed that the ward-level CVR exercise will commence on Monday, February 2, 2026, and will run for 50 days on a rotational basis across the 319 wards in River State. The exercise will cover new voter registration for citizens who have attained 18 years, transfer of voter registration, replacement of lost or damaged permanent voter cards, PVCs, as well as correction of errors in voter records. INEC called on community leaders, civil society organizations, political parties, the media, and other stakeholders to support public sensitization efforts and ensure peaceful and orderly registration process. The Commission reaffirmed its commitment to deepening democracy through increased voter participation and assured residents of a transparent and inclusive registration exercise. The All Progressives Congress APC has broken its silence on the lingering political crisis in Rivers State, disclosing that high-level back-channel negotiations are ongoing to resolve the rift between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and its predecessor, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Speaking during a television program, the APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru said while the public space is dominated by legal battles and heated exchanges, critical efforts to stabilize the situation are taking place away from public view. Responding to concerns over the APC's perceived silence as Governor Fubara, now regarded as aligned with the ruling party, faces impeachment threats and legal challenges, Bashiru said real politics is not conducted through press statements. Bashiru assured that the party's objective is an amicable settlement with no victor and no vanquished. He identified Wike as central to the reconciliation process, acknowledging the FCT minister as a critical stakeholder and a committed supporter of President Bola Tinubu despite his continued membership of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. The APC National Secretary said the Rivers peace efforts align with the party's broader political strategy ahead of the 2027, dubbed Renewed for 2027. A Federal High Court sitting in Ibadan has nullified the People's Democratic Party PDP National Convention held in Ibadan, Oyo State on November 15, 2025. The court ruled that the convention was invalid and of no legal effect. In its judgment, the court barred members of the Tanimu Turaki-led National Working Committee, NWC, from parading themselves as national officers of the PDP. It further declared that the caretaker committee, led by Mohammed Abdurrahman and Senator Samuel Ayao, is the only recognized national working committee of the party, pending the conduct of a valid national convention. The ruling marks the latest development in the prolonged internal crisis rocking the PDP, which has continued to generate legal battles and leadership disputes within the opposition party. Meanwhile, the Kabiru Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has confirmed the judgment delivered by the Federal High Court sitting in Ibadan. In a statement issued by the factional National Publicity Secretary, Ini Ememobong, the party disclosed that the court declined to grant the order of mandamus sought in the suit. According to the statement, the court held that granting such relief would amount to sitting on appeal over decisions of courts of coordinate jurisdiction. Ememabong said the party has since briefed its legal team to immediately file an appeal and to take all necessary legal steps to advance its arguments and firmly protect its position on the matter. The statement maintained that notwithstanding the judgment, the Kabiru Turaki-led PDP, which emerged from the Ibadan Convention, remains legally intact and unshaken as it awaits the authoritative pronouncement of the appellate courts. It therefore urged party members to remain resolute and committed, stressing that there is absolutely no cause for alarm and insisting that the rebirth movement of the party remains firmly on course. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A prosecution witness of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has told the Federal Capital Territory High Court, Abuja, that $6.23 million was allegedly withdrawn from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, using forged documents. The witness, Bashirudin Mashanu, an assistant director at the CBN, gave the testimony while appearing before Justice Hamza Muhazu in the ongoing trial of former CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele. Mashanu told the court that the money was withdrawn on February 8, 2023 from the Garki branch of the Apex Bank, allegedly for election observer duties and logistics based on documents presented as presidential approval. He explained that he was approached earlier in January 2023 by one Alhaji Ahmed, who claimed to be acting on instructions from Eric, a former personal assistant to Emefiele, and sought assistance in processing the transaction. According to the witness, although he was not posted to the branch where the withdrawal occurred, he recommended an acquaintance who later accompanied the team to collect the cash, adding that Ahmed allegedly left with $2.5 million from the total sum. Godwin Emefiele is standing trial on charges bordering on corruption, acceptance of gratification, receiving gifts through agents, and fraudulent receipt of property, while the court continues hearing the matter. The Senate, through its Committee on Appropriations, has tentatively fixed March 17, 2026 for the final consideration and passage of the 58.472 trillion 2026 appropriation bill. The decision followed a special session during which lawmakers approved February 2 to 13, 2026 for the consideration of budget estimates at the committee level. While a public hearing on the budget proposal has also been scheduled for Monday, February 9, 2026, Chairman of the committee, Senator Solomon Adeola, disclosed that an interactive session with key economic managers of the federal government will hold on Thursday, March 5, 2026, with the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edu, and the Minister of Budget and National Planning, Atiku Bagudu, expected to be in attendance. According to Adeola, February 16 to 23, 2026 has been earmarked for the submission of report on budget defense by Standing Committee Chairman ahead of the presentation of the Appropriations Committee's report to the Senate on March 17. He added that while Senate leadership initially proposed March 12, 2026 for passage of the budget, an additional week was granted to allow for more thorough scrutiny. Adeola also said hard copies of the 2026 budget estimates have been printed and distributed to members and chairmen of the Senate's standing committees to aid detailed examination. Amnesty International Nigeria has revealed that at least 23 people have been killed in different parts of the country due to mob violence, calling on the federal government to take urgent and decisive steps to address what it described as a growing breakdown of law and order. The country director of Amnesty International Nigeria, Issa Sanusi, disclosed this in Kano while unveiling a public awareness initiative as part of the organization's nationwide campaign against mob violence. He said Amnesty International has tracked no fewer than 155 cases of mob violence across Nigeria over the past decade, many of which resulted in deaths. He explained that victims are often accused of offenses such as blasphemy, theft, or witchcraft, and are attacked and killed without investigation or access to due legal process. He urged authorities to ensure accountability and strengthen law enforcement and protect the rights and lives of all citizens. The Rivers State Police Command has uncovered what it described as a disturbing trend involving individuals impersonating police officers, dressing in black attire, and extorting unsuspecting residents across the state. Now, in a statement, the command said the development is deeply concerning, noting that the Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adegboju, has activated robust mechanisms to monitor, identify, apprehend, and prosecute those involved to the full extent of the law. A statement by the command's public relations officer, Superintendent of Police Grace Iringe Koko, stressed that no individual, regardless of claimed affiliation, has the authority to search citizens' personal devices such as phones or laptops on the road or at checkpoints, or to compel anyone to withdraw or transfer money through POS operators or financial institutions. The statement urged the public to remain vigilant and promptly report suspicious activities or hostile checkpoints to the Complaint Response Unit hotlines 0705 760 5256, 0812 082 2987, 0903 5774 814, or the PPRO line 0901 427 3818, and the control room 0803 200 3514. The River State Police Command reaffirmed its commitment to maintaining law and order and appealed for public cooperation in supporting legitimate police operations to ensure the safety and security of all residents. Moving on to the foreign scene now, Burkina Faso's military government has announced plans to dissolve all political parties in the country whose activities have remained suspended since the junta seized power in 2022. The decision followed a cabinet meeting with the presidency stating that the move is intended to address what it described as the negative effects of the proliferation of political parties. According to the junta, the large number of parties has allegedly encouraged abuses, deepened divisions among citizens, and weakened the nation's social cohesion. Territorial Administration Minister Emile Zerbo said a draft law to formally dissolve political parties will be forwarded to the Transitional Legislative Assembly for consideration as soon as possible. He added that the assets of all dissolved political parties will be transferred to the state, noting that the decision aims to preserve national unity and strengthen the effectiveness of government action. Captain Ibrahim Traore, who came to power in its September 2022 coup after overthrowing another military regime, has since tightened control over political activities, significantly limiting dissent in the country. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The FCT Minister Nyesom Wike has erected renewed Hope Ambassadors in River State to take over the Port Harcourt Stadium if denied access. INEC has moved the River State Continuous Voter Registration exercise to ward level. We told you that the Senate has fixed March 17 for passage of the 58 trillion naira appropriation bill. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Burkina Faso junta has announced its plan to dissolve all political parties in the country. And that's the news is edited by Stella Sasong Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. Or you can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Let me take your but you get your silver. 20 kg, each one. When I see the gas, I go back down to my spine. Hello. I take my time.
So, I don't know what matter Burna Boy has been settling since 1967. Swalabam. Well, I think that the only thing, is that the only thing? One of the things I like about that song is just the beats. The beat. Yeah. It would just make you shake your head. A part of your body. Yeah, so it's okay, it's fine. But just like Burna Boy said, I mean, since that matter they settled since 1967. I don't know what matter you've been settling in your head since morning, or maybe from 12 noon, or maybe 1 p.m., maybe 2 p.m. But there's been a matter in your head that you've been trying to settle, and you didn't just keep it there. You probably took it to social media, you typed about it, and you wanted to have conversations around it. Well, depending on the social media platform, maybe you typed or via audio, there are audio conversation platforms, probably X, and then you went on Spaces or something like that. But you did that from your head. You went to your, fingers, and then you typed something on social media. But you just wanted to have that sorted. Maybe you were just wandering, and you didn't want to just wander and go from there, wandering, so you don't just drift from there to wherever. that drifting and wandering takes you to. You didn't want that, so you typed about it. You probably were looking for some sort of clarification. You were looking for some answers, or you needed to just let it off your chest. Make you know choke you. So maybe you did that, or you took it outside. You came out of your house and you met maybe neighbors, and then you just began, you see this thing, you see that thing. Okay, that's how some conversations they begin. Before you know it, the crowd, they gathered. I talk now. So, oh, you said they think this thing. Maybe you took it outside, but it started from your head. It's something you've been thinking about, and so you just wanted to talk about it. So you did all of those. Now, it's time for you to take it to the ends of the earth via the radio. Yes, via the radio. Now, it's not with your neighbors. Okay, yeah, when you went on social media, yeah. But then, okay, let's do radio. It's still going to the ends of the earth, so it's fine. Welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It is Friday, and then it's January 30. So tomorrow is January 31, finally. The much talked about January is going to be over. If only, January could just be looking at some people complaining like, January, now you do this one, or now you do this one. No, January is like, it's not my fault. There are other months with 31 days. Now only me waka come. But January knows that you did stuff the previous month, December, and so all of the stuff that you didn't consider January, and now you're putting the blame on January. So, but last, we're going to come to an end. January is going to come to an end tomorrow, okay? So you're going to get into February 2026 now. Wow, already. Okay, but what's on your mind? What is that dominant thought that you've been having conversations about it? Maybe you haven't had conversations about it, but you just feel like it's just been somewhere there in your head. It's just refusing to settle somewhere. It's just competing, to come to the forefront, to the front line. Think about me, talk about me, type about me, type me. And yes, you did. Or maybe you're still struggling. Struggle no more. Go ahead, pick up your phones and let me know what that thought is that is troubling you just to come out. Struggling to come out. Now, in this case, it could be something troubling, like seriously troubling, something saddening, right? Or something exciting. But it's just struggling to come out from your head, all right? So you can go ahead and call me, send me a message, and let me know what is on your mind. I got a lot on my mind. So let me not even begin with myself. It's been a while. I've used this line on you, Abby. And you're feeling like, Faustina, these days you're dodging. You don't want to tell us what's on your mind, Abby. No worry. I will tell you. Maybe next week. Or the next. Or never. But I promise I will. Okay? So, but it's all about you now. I'm here for you. So you go ahead, you call me, you send me a message, and let me know what is on your mind. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. So it's a tap, straight to the point, and we move on to the next person. Okay? Promise? Okay. Hello, good evening. Hola.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Daniel by name.
Daniel.
Yes, calling all the way from the United States of Igweche.
Chai.
What that is really troubling and eating me up. I've been having the thought of it, but don't know. I want to plead to everyone, anyone who knows or is aware of where someone can treat glaucoma.
Oh.
please get me informed.
Okay.
Because it's really bothering me and they're getting me demeaning.
But have you been to the hospital, maybe like EPTH and,
Yes.
They have an eye clinic there now.
I know is there.
And there are specialists there.
They kept telling me it's glaucoma is irreversible. But I believe somewhere out there might be a way or a means, either traditionally or medically, that it can be treated. I'm over 100% interested.
Okay. But I still think, even if they say it's irreversible, I still think that there's a way they go about it, care or whatever it is,
I can't hear you.
I said, even if they said it's incurable, I'm sure that they have a way of, they have a management system, a care system for it. Maybe you should go again.
All right, no problem. But even with that, any other person I'll be listening, I'll gladly grab it.
Okay.
If I find any.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Sorry about that. All right, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Tell me what is on your mind. Straight to the point, please. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. What is on my mind is the impending political danger and instability waiting.
You are scaring me.
To happen. It's not a matter of scaring because you can't forbid.
It's the way you're saying it, the impending political danger.
If you say to forbid what God has said you should forbid, there's nothing that's going to prevent that. When you see two warring political factions, no one is accepting or agreeing to bow down to peace, to shoot straight. You know there is danger ahead. When a political gladiator, a do or die politician, declare 2027 a do or die affair, just like Obasanjo did in 2023. In 2003, you know that there is danger ahead, and it is the people that will receive that danger. And we thank God that international community, they are putting their eyes on Nigeria.
Okay.
Then my point goes towards this, the report of APC trying to foster peace, local peace between Fubara and the Wike faction, including the House Assembly. We heard what their leader said at their rally today, at their event today. It happened in 2015 when Amechi, the construction of that stadium was under construction. Buhari came down to Port Harcourt for a South-South APC zonal rally. He used that stadium, Amisunaka Stadium.
All right.
And after that, they locked up the place because the place was under construction.
Okay,
when
sir.
Jonathan wanted to come down for campaign, and Mechi say that place is under construction.
So we don't have time for this narrative.
The
just
replica
straight
of
to the
what happened in
point.
2015, the River State was renewing rivers of blood. You know what happened in River State is about to happen. River people should sit up because I'm a stranger here. I might go back to my state at any time, any day. If the place is too hard for me to stay.
It's okay.
Thank you very much.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Well, at some point you said, thank God the foreign countries are, on the matter. So somewhere in your mind, you believe that this danger that you've talked about can be averted. It can be if all of the parties involved are willing to, shift ground and come to some sort of compromise. Hello, good evening.
What's on your mind?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Firstly, good evening. Happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend to you. Is this Dede Henry?
Yes, Dede Henry. Firstly.
Welcome.
Firstly, now, please, you people should go and tell the FCT minister,
We people.
Yes. Tell him to pay FCT workers. Their pay, their arrears, their welfare is more important than whatever bridge and the vehicles he says he wants to buy and the roads. Let him pay them. Arrears that he's owing them is their right, is their money they worked for. They are not begging for it, and the government is a continuum. You understand? So let him pay them. If he's going to take all the money that Abuja generates, since he's telling us how many workers are in Abuja, that you are telling us, can you declare how much that comes into Abuja, both the internally generated ones and the from the federal from the federal allocation and all this stuff? All the money that you are using to jamboree the whole of River State, causing whatever everywhere, and he's in River State today. Where is the money? One of the occasions in when the last time he was studying local government, I got information of how much that man spent. Yes, one of the local governments. So how is it now that giving people the money they worked for is what we deny? Oji, what's his name? Oti, another state, did it. Okay. Go and ask how he paid arrears when he came in. That was one of the first things he did. He didn't hinder development. He didn't hinder governance in Abia State.
Okay, sir.
So why is he giving the excuse of buying vehicles? We are going to use it? Let him pay them. Pay them their arrears. Improve their welfare. Pay them their current salaries, and let the people be happy.
All right, thank you.
What kind of excuse is that?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're not so kind. You're in River State thinking about FCT workers. Humanity, right? Okay. Empathy. Hi, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
You know what?
No.
We will not pay them.
Forget what is on your mind.
That is Wike and civil servant in Abuja.
That's what's on your mind too?
Yes, they are not judges. If they are judges, they won't beg Wike to pay them. Isn't it the same person that placed embargo on employment in River State? But he was busy building mansions, that exotic cars for judges, and he is replicating the same in Abuja. So they are not Nigerian judges that you put into his pocket so that you threaten people with court fire in their state, putting fire in their state, and you will threaten you go to court. You know that the court, the judges and the judiciary is in his pocket. So he won't pay. They let them go. He will tell them to go and hot transformer. So he doesn't have a human sympathy. He's a violent man. That is the reason why Tinubu joined.
You say waiting. You say waiting.
I say Wike is a violent
it's
man.
Okay. Yeah. Bye. You need to calm down, okay? Because when they say how violent am I, you come and explain the violence that you're talking about. And then when you said it's not Nigerian judges that they'll put in their pockets. That's a general statement, right? And I'm certainly sure that some judges don't fall in that category. So there are exceptions. So when you say they are not, that is a general statement. But what's on your mind? Dial the number 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Or send a message, a regular text message, or you can send via WhatsApp to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay, so let's read some messages before we get back to the call lines to take some more calls. On WhatsApp, Lady Faustina, there are two things on my mind. First, you are on my mind. What am I doing there? I want to see the face behind this voice one day. Well, when you come to Today FM, you're definitely going to see me. Or maybe on social media, you can see me. Second, I saw a good development at the Uniport Backgate Road leading to UPTH, and the MCC Construction Company are totally rehabilitating the road for the first time. Kudos to whoever is behind it. Simply goodness from Lakaya. Exactly. I was coming to work this evening, and someone in the vehicle was a lady, said, she just began this way. She says, visionary leadership. I was wondering, this is what visionary leadership is all about. Just now, look at the work has started. So I just, in my mind, I'm like, okay, I looked and I saw the work going on, and I'm like, oh, okay. I hadn't seen it before, so I saw it, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I began to analyze what she meant, what she was talking about. Yeah. So you can even analyze it in your mind, though. Don't tell me that's what is on in your mind since. I'm not asking you what's on your mind, what just got into your mind now. What's been on your mind since? Okay? Thank you. But that was from Simply Goodness from Alakaya. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Turn off the listening device.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I am Nessa calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, what is on your mind?
What is on my mind, or what is in my mind, is the way our former governor is blowing fire.
Blowing fire?
Yes, now he's blowing fire. Don't you listen to him this afternoon? That if the government refuse to approve stadium, they should take it by force. Is that not fire? That is fire. It's blowing fire. And you forget to understand that the day a lion was born in somebody's town, elephant was born in some other person's town, it's not fair. We are praying that peace should come to this state. And every time our former governor open his mouth, he will be trying to preach violence. And it's not good. Nobody is monopoly of violence. Everybody has violence in it. If he said people should take over by force, and the other man say, okay, let's do it force to force, will this state survive? This state will not survive it. And that is why Father is a man of peace. Because if it's a person of my own character, unless the worst, that heaven that he always called that it should fall, and if heaven fall, nothing will happen. That heaven should have fall one day, so that everybody should rest.
Okay.
Please, his advisor should advise him. Let him know that this state is owned by all of us, not by him alone.
All right.
I don't like every time when he comes out to say something, he will be blowing fire. He will be pouring fuel. It's not good like that now.
All right, sir.
It's not good like that. That is what is in my mind. He should restrain the way he's speaking to the governor. He was a governor before.
All right.
And if somebody address him this way, is addressing this our governor today, he will not like it. I know whom he is.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Hello. Good evening. What is on your mind? Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, carry on the line.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, Faustina, please, I just want us River State here to remember one thing.
Which is?
I don't know whether you remember, I think it was 2023 or so. Somebody like Awara, if you hear of Awara, as at then, who was the governor aspirant then, when APC name could not appear in Pilo's paper. At the end of the day, for just 1 month to election, Awara shake the entire River State, whole River State to ransom. So the extent all the lions, the way we see say they are in the state, they know they see anybody, they know they do this. Everywhere quiet. Awara hold the state for 2 weeks. No election has not been allowed. Nobody announced her. At that time, people will be saying they say they be lion, they be this. Everywhere when we hear they say they beg and mention, I beg your brother what die you, na drink na this. See, that time they call 2027. Make everybody go ready, no problem. That is my mind. Thank you.
Okay. You have me thinking. Hello.
Oh, good evening, though.
You're welcome, O.
Yes, so senior citizen from working on Nega. Wait.
Senior citizen.
So, yeah, senior citizen from working on Nega.
Okay, welcome, senior citizen.
Thank you. What is in my mind is about this recruitment of 5,000 workers.
Okay.
I said they should help us to do it the way Amechi did when he was
governor.
There was what he did that everybody, there was nothing like a big man picking. If you just stand there, everything you stand, you put a cutoff. I think that thing should be done because so many of us don't have people to go to. And I know that politicians, there are so many in Nigeria, so they should help us to do such so that it will get to whosoever that God wills.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. That's very valid. I mean, in as much as people are talking about, employment of 5,000 into the state civil service, and the very many concerns that they have, one of which is previous processes that have held and then not seeing the light of day. People are concerned about how this is going to be done transparently and effectively. It's really very important. So at the end of the day, we don't get to hear that, it was cancelled because it was flawed. The process was flawed, or it was whatever. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
You're welcome.
Chigozie is my name. I'm calling from Eberu Amoma.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Faustina.
Yes, please.
Help me tell the former governor of the state, Onyeso Wike, that he don't sweet us. So make him the penna. And that heaven that he is crying for will one day fall on top of him. That's my prayer for him. Thank you very much. Yes.
Oh. Okay. You know, one of those days where the minister was saying, this will happen, the heaven will not fall. I know I heard someone saying, may heaven not fall. Because if you fall on top of one person, if heaven fall now, if you fall on top of everybody, so make heaven not fall. But the thing is, whatever it is that we're doing, sometimes the consequences is not just, they don't just come to an individual. Sometimes there are collateral damages. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Is this Madam Esther?
Hello?
Hello, good evening. Good evening. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
What is in my mind is the statement of our former governor. I'm not against him, okay. I'm not even with Fubara, but what I'm saying is that he should allow peace to reign in Rivers State. We are tired of trouble. The trouble they make the Rivers State, they move forward. It's giving me a great concern.
Right.
Projects that they are supposed to do, Fubara is supposed to do, from one problem to the other, from one problem. Even how he talks, it's not good. He talks like somebody that is violent. If you watch his statement, it's not good. He should talk like an elderly spaceman, a minister for that matter. Please, the advisors should call him to order. Okay. Even if it's this thing that they are trying to make, I'm just praying, let it be successful. Well, he doesn't sound like somebody that needs peace. You give peace to those people that need peace. Peace is from the heart. It's not from talking. Even how he puts his statement, how he does. No.
It's all right.
He doesn't pronounce a fatherly and a godly speech.
It's okay.
Please.
All right.
I'm just begging you should calm down, because if there's trouble, it's not only one person that will suffer it. Everybody has to be involved.
Okay.
This heaven fall. No. Things are not done like even in your family. Even though you want to talk to your children, there are ways you present your word that your children will start respecting you. If you talk anyhow, or when you say another thing, you do another thing, the children will not respect you.
Okay.
That's the road to. They will tell the mommy today you saw another thing. Now you are doing, and you should be a man or somebody that stands on your way. That integrity must be there before you are being respected. If those people, I am not against them coming to Rivers, let it be for peace. And let this peace be once and for all. Okay. It's not a continual process.
Right,
when other states are making forward, every year, every month we are doing. Which kind of peace is this?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
If I may ask.
Thank you very much.
This is in my mind, though.
Yeah,
I don't like trouble.
I see that.
Trouble.
I see that. Thank you.
That's the whole thing.
I mean, peace is peaceful.
People should call him to order. To tell him that all these things, we have not gained anything.
Okay.
Right from the sole administrator to
right. Let's take some messages.
It's just bringing the state forward, backward instead of forward.
All right. Thank you very much.
And let other people speak, I beg.
Okay. What's on my mind, and this is from the SMS portal, what's on my mind is the unguarded speech made today by the FCT minister. Rather than stay at Abuja settling the striking FCT workers, he is here again promoting violence by telling his fans to take by force any public facility without due process. There's a clear instigation of violence and lawlessness in the state. The FCT minister should know that no king reigns forever. He should learn to quit when the ovation is loudest than trouble the state all the time. There is God. Okay, Mr. Lucky. Okay, thank you, Mr. Lucky. This one says, why did the governor prevent the Renewed Hope group from having access to Yakubu Gowon Stadium? Question. Is this not adding more fuel to the crisis? I have said it, the governor is pretending to want peace. Look at his actions. My own is that no one should start what they can't finish. He has started again while people are begging for him. The Supreme Court said he's a despot. Should a despot be in government? We are watching Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Oh, well, I don't know if you were in this state during the last election, that period where some other people were complaining about being denied access to certain facilities. I don't know if you said this, this message, if you held this opinion, okay? And then, if something is said, like they say, two wrongs can never make a right, all right? So if someone said something that, well, I'm denying you access to this place, I am sure that there are options. I am certain that there are options. All right? I no go gree, now they tear shirts. And not be one person shirt they tear when the other go gas. So there are options, there are ways, different ways of, going about whatever it is. All right? So in as much as, denied access, why are you denying people access? Good. If they have a valid explanation as to that, okay, we'll hear it. But even if there are no valid explanations, well, we've been in this state. People have complained that we were not granted access to, use certain facilities, executive orders flying here and there in those days. All right, moving on. My heart is bleeding. There is a looming danger before River State. Good news. Oh. Diplomatic forces, someone says the supporters should take over the stadium by force if approval is denied them. Yes, they did it to Amechi as a minister for the same stadium. But under him, he denied other parties the stadium as a governor. Anyways, time will tell. This is from Kanu. All right, Kanu, thank you. That's from the SMS portal. So let's head over to WhatsApp. Dear Faustina, good evening. What's on my mind is that why the governor of River State refused to give APC access to Yakubu Gowon Stadium for the event. This is from Mr. B in PH. Okay. Eventually we will find out. We'll find out. But like I just said, there are different ways of dealing with different issues. You have different options available. Right? So if everyone was violent, or if I said don't do this thing, and then you say, I'm going to follow you, follow your energy, energy for energy. I'm going to follow you. And then at the end of the day, this one, I no agree, shirt is, being torn. The next minute, this one say, you no agree, I be mean to I no agree. Oh yeah, another shirt. Do you want us to be shirtless in River State? I'm sure you don't. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hey, you're welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah, I'm man of God.
Man of God.
Yes.
What's on your mind?
What on my mind is that please let our brothers, the youths of River State, any day that they are coming to take over where the government did not approve, let them advise our former governor to bring his two sons and him himself, make them lead, then make others follow. Nobody should agree. If it's not leading, then go back to your house.
Okay.
That is my advice to the youth of Rivers State.
Okay.
He should lead. Those in Tucson, the barrister and the farmer should follow. Then other people should follow them behind.
Okay.
But if it's not there, then I pray this heaven that is calling to fall, the day heaven will fall, let Wike be present so that we see how heaven fall.
All right,
thank you. God bless you.
All right, man of God, thank you very much. Well, okay. I mean, politicians, they should bring their children to come and do all those things that you people do. For where? I mean, they will come to the event. They will come to the event with their, even if it's just a teenager. They will come to the event without their child. Sometimes, no, you will not see them all. But if they come, it's where they are seated. That's where they will sit. Their children will sit. You see all these capacity, shouting capacity up and down. The politicians' children, they would, sit comfortably somewhere. And then the capacity boys, they will just be, boys and girls, men and women. They'll just be, it's not, I don't know if you've seen where maybe you're going on protests, well, or maybe on rare cases that you see children, family members or politicians, being at the forefront. But hey, that piece of advice, I don't know, because, I mean, people have people they queue behind, and so they believe in those people, and so they would want to do everything that those people ask them to do. So that advice, maybe some people will listen and be like, okay, this one trouble don't come, or I beg, let me save my head for now, and then later we'll continue the supporting. But for some people, based on loyalty, no, they can do anything for their political leaders. That's it. Anyway, thank you so much for your calls and messages. It's been What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll take a break and I'll come back on 7 o'clock hour. We'll have a conversation about around my gender. Okay? Today's Woman is the program. Stay with me. My name is Faustina Oputu.
Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 30th January. In 1948, Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated in New Delhi by Nathuram Godse, a Hindu nationalist who opposed his policies of non-violence and reconciliation. In 1960, the African National Party won elections in Senegal, leading to their independence from France later that year. In 1963, the Organization of African Unity (OAU) proposed a resolution to end colonial rule across Africa, strengthening the continent's push for independence. In 1967, Nigeria's political crisis deepened as the eastern region under Odumegu Ojukwu moved closer to secession, escalating tensions that led to the Nigeria Civil War. In 1972, the Bloody Sunday Massacre took place in Northern Ireland when British soldiers shot and killed 14 unarmed civil rights protesters in Derry. In 1995, flooding forced the evacuation of more than 100,000 people from low-lying areas of the Netherlands. And in 2000, massive protests erupted in Lagos, Nigeria, following the controversial implementation of Sharia law in some northern states.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian government has celebrated actress Toyin Abraham after her newly released movie Ovasabi Auntie grossed 1 billion naira in Nigerian cinemas. Popular Nigerian actress Angela Okore has been remanded in Suleja prison for allegedly defaming her colleague Mercy Johnson. Popular Nigerian singer Inyanya has opened up about his constant struggle with staying celibate, revealing that his endurance often breaks whenever he meets attractive women. On the foreign scene, rap icon Nicki Minaj has revealed that the hate directed at the US President Donald Trump made her support him more. American YouTuber and global live stream sensation Darren Jason Watkins Jr., popularly known as I Show Speed, has officially become a Ghanaian citizen after completing a month-long tour across Africa.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
1fm, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for sticking to the dial. Today 95.1 FM. We are the Voice of the People. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. It's the 30th of January 2026. Okay, so it's time for me to table my agenda, and we analyze, dissect my gender. Okay, all in a bit to try little by little to understand my gender. Okay, I mean, that's the essence. I mean, if we understand ourselves, society would be better. Yeah, it definitely will be better. Okay, now today's conversation is, it rings a bell. Yeah, it does ring a bell. It's something that has always been talked about, and for some people it's controversial. Yeah, and then for every time that things like this come up for a discussion, most times or sometimes there are new perspectives, the new views, new opinions, just springing up. All right. Now, this conversation, I mean, the person who has prompted this conversation is, someone said to me, this lady is, she's calm, she's cool, collected, but, silently controversial. And I think I agreed, because you look at her and she's looking so sweet. You listen to her talk and she's so sweet. Yeah, she's soft-spoken. And so when she says certain things, I mean, oh, she said it. Was she the one? Oh, wow. Well, she's doing amazing in the movie industry. Well, she said something, and that would form the basis of our conversation. So basically, this is like a conversation that has been ongoing, but, when statements are made regarding an issue, you don't want to bring it back and have those conversations. After all, the things that happen in our lives, so almost every day we talk about them. Okay, we talk about them. So why not? We talk about a few things twice in a year, twice in a year, something like that, or twice in 2 years. Okay, that's it. Still same thing. But here, so I've been trying to get connected with my guest, but she's caught up in something, but I'm hoping that I would do so before the end of the conversation. All right, otherwise, okay, there's this message. Well, definitely we'll get to hear from her before the end of the conversation. I'm talking about Franca Anyaka. She's a podcaster. She joins me on the show, once in a while, yeah. But at the moment, it's just you and I first, and then we'll see how we can get to hear what she thinks about this particular conversation. And in the meantime, the person I've been talking about, giving you clue, she's an actress, Nollywood actress and producer, if you may, all right? She is Mary Njoko. Rock TV, Abby, Rock Studios or Rock TV, something like that. All right, so she claims that there's no such thing as an independent woman. Okay, yes, once again, that conversation about independent woman comes to the table. And I remember vividly, some people were saying, independent, forget it. There's nothing like that, independent care. No, forget it. Well, she's saying that there is no such a thing as an independent woman. Okay. Now, she said that's in a recent post shared on her Instagram page. Now, she argued that independence in women is often a response to the absence of reliable support, not a personal choice. Let it sink. That independence in women is often a response to the absence of reliable support, not a personal choice. Okay, while you're analyzing that. Now, she pointed out that no human, now this is going wider now, so everybody in society. Now, no human wants to do life alone, but that women often have no other choice when they lack dependable people around them. There is really no such thing as an independent woman. Independence is not a preference. It is usually a response. No human truly wants to do life alone. We become independent when we do not have dependable people around us, she wrote. She further argued that urged people to pause before labeling a woman as overly self-sufficient, stressing that such traits are often learned when reliability is missing. Njoku added that no one chooses to remain in isolation if they have people who consistently show up. So before labeling a woman as independent or overly self-sufficient, it is worth asking why. Are you dependable? Because when someone shows up consistently, nobody chooses isolation, she said. Okay. I'm sure you've done your analysis or still doing your analysis, or I'm sure you've taken your angle. Oh, you're analyzing your angle now. That's okay. That's okay. When I open up the phone lines, I'll get to hear that angle. But remember that the phrase independent woman, just been here and there. People, oh man, I'm an independent woman, or I'm an independent woman. I'm an independent woman. I don't depend on anybody. I'm relying on myself and all of those. Now she said, well, there's not such a thing as that. All right? But I think that at some point, the narrative or the view or the opinion pointed to the fact that, well, at some point you could be. Now, why you're that, there is a reason why you got to that point. All right? And maybe for other people, you can never get to that point. You can never get to that point because it's absolutely right that there is no such a thing as an independent woman. How are you independent? Now, does it mean that from whatever level of growth, from the beginning or from the first rung of the ladder of growth, does it mean that you got on the ladder by yourself? You got on the ladder, first rung of the ladder by yourself. And then you were there, you were doing stuff, and maybe even the ladder, you were the only person around the ladder. There was no one else. So that's describing a life in isolation, right? How did the ladder get there? I mean, you're imagining, right? How did it get there? Oh, maybe you saw it somewhere, you picked it up and then you kept it. You positioned the ladder. So given that you took the ladder and you positioned it there as a woman. Now, before you took the ladder, where was it? How did it come to be? I mean, this is an analogy. How did the ladder come to be? Oh, okay. Maybe because you're into furniture making, so you made it by yourself. We can go down, oh. So you made it by yourself because you're good in furniture making. Okay, fine. Give it to you. The tools you use in making the ladder, how did you get them? Where did they come from? Oh, wow. Yes. I mean, we're painting a picture of independent, not relying, not depending on people. Okay? So at that point, you're thinking the tools that you used in making the furniture, how did you come by them? How did you get them? Okay, you don't manufacture. Okay, so at that point, you're giving the credit to someone. Oh, well, I saw them now. Maybe people make them. Okay, you're giving credit to people at that point in time. So it means that at that point, you got the tools that people have made to be able to make your ladder, all right? And then you took the ladder, you positioned it on the wall of growth. You positioned it there. And then you helped yourself climb to the first rung of the ladder. So at that first rung of the ladder, what were you doing? You were there by yourself. Doing what? I'm sure it's a career or a business that you're chasing. So it means you're going to be transacting with people. Okay. So all those people you are transacting with at the first rung of the ladder, you are not depending on them. You were probably the one who was given. You were given and given. And then from there you moved on to the second rung of the ladder. So from one rung you moved on to the rung that you're on right about now. So maybe based on that, based on this picture that I've painted, a woman somewhere has said, well, I'm an independent woman. I'm not depending on anybody. I work for my money. I take care of myself. I pay my bills. I do this. I do that. I do this. You do. All me. Okay. Now, this independent woman, or being independent as a woman, for Mary Njoku, well, it's because you as a woman, or even you as a person, you became independent because you looked around and you felt like, oh, there were no people to depend on. Now, if you talk about dependence, you want to look at it. I mean, there are people who are maybe blessed, all right, who, come from some, backgrounds. And some people who've been able to, find a way to get in the midst of, certain class of people. And so for those people, they can just wake up one morning and they say, oh, see, I don't feel like walking. I don't want to walk. But they would have people, when they have need, they have people they want to call and be like, I want to do this. Okay, take. So they have a choice when they say, well, I don't want to do anything. So they have people they rely on, they depend on. And so they cannot be independent. So if you flip it, as Mary Njoku has said, the women who are parading themselves and singing, independent woman, independent, it's because they don't have people they want to depend on. But if you look at that, you want to even analyze that particular part of this conversation. Is it really true that they don't have people they want to depend on? And should you be... Okay, we don't live life in isolation. We don't. Even the people who've told themselves they are self-made. In a world full of people self-made, well... But we don't live in isolation. And so you could argue that, well, at some point in time in a woman's life, she's had people that she could depend on. Maybe not consistently. Now, consistently will be like, lean on me now, press me die. That would be it. Okay, even... Let's dwell there consistently, because I know I saw the word consistently. Lean on someone consistently. Even your father, yes now, even your father, at some point, would be like, my child, I've been taking care of you. You've been leaning on me. And you're this age. I mean, the father is going to mention a particular age. At this age, you should not be leaning on me like this. So bringing in, leaning or depending on people consistently, that may just be too much. But if at some point in a woman's life she's had people that she depended on, well, you're dependent on people at some point in time. So, can you absolutely, totally say that all your life, in fact, you've been independent? Can she say that truly? And having people that you want to depend on consistently, now go then be. So if she's saying that a woman is preferring to be independent because she doesn't have people that she wants to depend on consistently, that's a little troubling. If you dig deep, it's a little troubling. So you depend on one person at a point in your life. You know how humans are. A little help here and there. There's a way you ask for help from someone. There's a way they will avoid. At some point, they'll get tired. They will even avoid you. Call themselves. They're not good people. Even you. Even the person who is saying, I chose to be independent because I did not see people I want to depend on consistently. I don't know if some people came to this life. Burden bearers. They came to this life just to be people's burden bearers, carry their burdens. For the rest of your life, you are going to just consistently have people depend on you. You'll be tired. You get tired. And for every time we get to have this conversation about independent woman, there is the conversation of time and age. By time and age, I mean the time of life, the stage of life. Life is evolving. Generations are differing in character, in trait. I mean, that's the reason some people look at, this generation, now wow. They look back at the older generations and they'll be like, very, very different. So it's even prominent in this age. I'm an independent woman. I'm an independent woman. And for some people, when a woman is holding on tight, firmly, and probably having it inscribed on her forehead, figuratively though, you should just know that, there's really something wrong. And I think, yes, there could be something wrong. Something could be triggering that. Because even if you think that you're an independent woman, that can be arguably, why rubbing it on the faces of people? So for some of those people, if you get to have, some of those women, if you get to have a conversation with them, why do you pride yourself? Why do you pride yourself? You're an independent woman. Fine, okay, you can do things for yourself. So you cannot be tossed around. It's okay. But why do you wear it as a badge? Why do you rub it on the faces of people? Why do you hold on firmly to it and then you are pushing it, like bombarding people? I'm independent. So usually it probably will tell you stories life probably dealt with them at some point. And that's the part where maybe you want to look at, okay, at some point, then suffer no be small. They suffered. They tried. They were down. They did all they could. Some, very straight. They sold things, handwork. They went to school, searched for jobs, tried to develop themselves, equip themselves. And then at the end of the day, they got to the point where they are at the moment. And then they can confidently and comfortably say, well, I'm an independent woman. I can buy my car. I can feed myself. I can travel to the places I want to travel to. I can support the people that I can support around me. And all of this. And she begins to calculate. She begins to tell you her struggle. It was this. It was hard. It was this. It was this. There's a story. There is a story. Maybe you're looking at two women, right? And then maybe career women, business women. And then you just know that, well, they're doing well for themselves. One could just be all over the place, announcing herself as, I have tried in this life. I've done a lot in this life to get to this point that I am in. So when I tell you I'm an independent woman, take it to the bank. Don't even try to argue with me. Well, the other could as well have gone through all of those. And, well, she's just there. I'm a woman. I'm successful. It's fine. I have struggled. Yes, it's fine. Passed through the process. It's fine. But she's not rubbing it on your face, like on your face. It's not like that. But basically, if a woman has people, dependable people around her, would she decide that, well, I have people I can depend on, but no, I don't like to depend on people. I just want to struggle on my own. I just want soft life, like Well, there are some cases where the woman would think that, oh, okay, in this case, I just want something for myself. That's fine. I just want something for myself. But that there is the option of, oh, you can depend on me. Maybe for a period of time, or for this time that our paths have crossed, you can depend on me. Well, some would want to just be there, or some. For others, well, they would analyze that situation, thinking that, okay, is it this person that is coming, that is looking very dependable? If I depend on you, what happens in the future? If I depend on you and tomorrow, this happens, that happens, what happens to me? She analyzes and feels like, okay, yes, there is the option of depending on a person, on someone, but I'd rather not depend on that person. I'd rather just depend on my own, on myself, and do something for myself. But that could happen. So if that happens, that woman is still, the woman is seeing someone to depend on, but still chooses to be independent. So that's in some cases. So you could say, oh, that would be rare. You could say it's rare. Why would a woman see someone to depend on, and then decide that she wants to be independent? She wants to depend on herself. So it could be rare. But this narrative about, so basically what she has said is the reason Mary Njoku has said, what she has said is the reason why some women, the independent ones, are independent because they don't have people that are dependable. And that in itself is arguable. So you can argue that, well, it's not absolute. Some women would, maybe they have people they can depend on, all right? But they've decided that, well, they will not depend on them, they will depend on themselves. Or you could say, no, it's not true. If a woman sees someone she can depend on, she would depend on that person. But along life, and at every stage, you meet people. So if this person comes and says, well, at this point, you can depend on me, I can do this for you. And you analyze the situation as a woman and you feel like this is a trap. This is going to backfire. And then you move on. Like, no, you see this dependence. I don't want it. Take it. I want independence. Moving on to the next level of life, because it's life. We're bound to come across people. So we'll meet people. So you move on to the next person. And yes, you find another person that you can depend on in different ways, different aspects of life. So you see that person, is that woman going to be analyzing every opportunity to depend on someone and move on and still decide that, no, at this level too, I'm not going to depend on you, I'm going to depend on myself. And then she moves on to the next level. Do you think it's possible to do that all life long? Being independent, Miss Independent. Oh, that song, Miss Independence. No, okay, yeah. So what do you think? What exactly do you think about this conversation? So basically, it's a reason why the women who have decided to be independent are independent. So according to filmmaker and actress Mary Njoko, she says there is no such a thing as an independent woman. Okay, she says that generally no human wants to do life alone, all right, and that independence in women is often a response to the absence of reliable support, not a personal choice. So in essence, no woman makes that choice, decides that from the day that I'm aware of myself, I want to be independent. So according to Mary Njoko, it's the unavailability of reliable support that would make a woman to decide that she wants to be. I mean, that's like it's compelling her. Like, hey, nobody to support me, so I mean, I don't have a choice now. I have just be independent, hustle, life alone, right? Okay, so I think I have a message from my guest. Let me try again if it's going to connect at this point. Oh, still trapped somewhere, but she sent me her 2 cents to the conversation. Let me see. Let's hear it.
Hello everyone. So here's my contribution for there's no such thing as an independent woman. Of course, That's a bold claim, and honestly, it's one that usually sparks pretty heated debate, to be fair. If you're looking at it through a strictly philosophical, biological lens, you're actually touching on universal truth. But it applies to everyone, not just women. So this is like a general breakdown of what I really think. The reality of human interdependence, no human being, man or woman, is truly independent in a vacuum. We live in a web of social and economic systems, infrastructure we don't build, and the roads we drive on or maintain, the power grid alone. Nobody's an island. We all are supposed to work together, collaborate to make the system work. So saying a woman is an independent woman, is usually a self-acclaimed position for isolation. And maybe I'm independent, for example, I'm able to make financial decisions for myself. I'm able to travel alone. I'm able to do, the leading stuff. But overall, we're all in a collaborative system and a collaborative group. So if a woman sees someone to rely on or that's dependable, there's no reason for her to say she's independent. So I believe that, yes, the word independent woman is a myth. It is not applicable anyway. Nobody's an island. And even those so-called self-acclaimed independent women are depending on something. God, generally, I could say, but everyone's depending on something. Yeah, just the truth. So this is my 2 cents. I'm signing out. Franca Yanka. Thank you so much for having me here on 95.1 FM.
Okay. All right. So, well, you've heard her. She doesn't agree that any woman is independent. You must be depending on something, or you must have depended on someone at some point in time. But if you take away, let's even take, because she mentioned God as well. Well, if you take away God in this, I mean, not like the way you see it, okay, but bring it down to us as humans. You want to look at it that as a woman, you can just stay and say you are an independent woman. Can you truly say that? And why would you say that you are an independent woman? So for Berun Joko, the explanation is that woman hasn't found or hasn't seen dependable support, reliable support. So because of that woman would just maybe call back in the shell and feel like, okay, I mean, at this point, no support though. So I've got only me, myself, and I. So I've got to take care of me, myself, and I. And that will be birthing an independent woman. Okay. So I think it's time for me to open up the phone lines and have you join the conversation, okay? And let me know what you think about Mary Njoku's claim that there's nothing like an independent woman. That claim, no. And if there is, it's because it's a response. It's often a response, to the absence of reliable support, not a personal choice. Because, I mean, why would I look at all the human beings in the world like this? There's one that I can call if I'm feeling sad. Or there are lots of them that I can call when I'm feeling sad. And when I'm broke to my neck, I have that I can call. I'm like, it already. And then I have something. Send me your details. And the next thing, okay, it don't land. So why would I have that? And maybe something else. Other kinds of support, People will help you grow at some area in life, at different areas, at different aspects of life. You have them. Like people you can rely on, people you can depend on. Maybe not all lifelong, but at the moment you just know that, oh, this person is reliable in this area. So I would have all of those, and Faustina Oputu would wake up one morning and be like, no, I have all of those reliable people, oh, but I want to be independent. Ah, Emi. Ha. Emene. Okay. Better for you. All right, time to join the conversation. You can dial 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Or you can send a message, a regular text message, or you can send it via WhatsApp to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. That number is the one that you can send a message to, and let me hear from you. Basically, you want to look at if truly the reason that people or women would say they are independent is because they're responding to a system, or they're responding to the absence of reliable support, not because it's something they want to do. Like, what do you want to become in life? I want to be an independent woman, like a choice. Okay, so that's it. And of course, you can send, you can drop comments on social media: Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Okay, and let me get your perspective to the conversation. This is a claim that Mary has made. You want to probably analyze it in different ways that you'd like to analyze it. And maybe you want to argue that, well, independent woman. There's nothing like that. But like she mentioned, generally, there's nothing like that. Because human beings would want to, no human being would want to exist in isolation. How? Just how? Meaning, even in the places where you live and you hear, oh, this compound or this area, everybody they mind in business. Not in all cases, so. There are some businesses that will occur in that area. You cannot mind your own. You leave your business and mind the business of your neighbor. Or you leave your business and mind the business of the neighborhood. But that's generally about life, about humans. But when you narrow it down to women, so do you think that any woman who has said, well, I'm an independent woman, is because she has no reliable support around her, and so she thinks that, well, life has handed me this tag of independent woman, not because she decided that I'm going to be an independent woman. Okay. Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. This is Roque calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go on.
I buy that idea with the narrator that there is nothing like an independent woman.
Okay.
When you see a woman saying, I am an independent woman, what is simply saying is that I am not humble.
Oh.
I am disrespectful.
Oh.
I am not ready to take orders from anybody. I don't want anybody to help me. I want to be on my own. Not that nobody cares about her, or nobody wants to help, or nobody wants to
support,
associate with her. I think, let me summarize it with this language. It's a proud from the pit of hell. That is how I see it. Because no woman will say that since she was born, until she grow up, go to school, and become whom she is today, and calling herself an independent woman, that nobody has rendered any assistance to her. So I saw those women that says I am an independent woman as the women that are pride, and the Bible says pride go before fall.
All
So
right.
that is just my own take about it.
Thank you very much. Okay. Well, he says any woman who says she's an independent woman is not because she lacks reliable support or support. I mean, well, support could be support and maybe once, well, maybe not that reliable. But basically for you, the women who say they are independent women, they lack respect, they are proud. Good evening.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
Good evening once again. Faustina, this assertion, it depends, it's in context too, and it depends on the context, in which this assertion is being placed. For me, what I think she's, how do I put it now? There are independent women. There are, generally speaking, there are people that are independent.
Why do you think they are independent?
That's where I'm coming to,
Okay.
Faustina.
All right.
Faustina, I want to, I had your preambles, like when we were talking about, or your analysis when we were talking about somebody helps you with ladder and other stuff and other stuff. Let's relate it to countries, okay?
Okay.
There are countries that are independent today. They are called independent entities, independent nations. Like, okay, let's say, for example, Nigeria. Nigeria was a dependent nation, was dependent on UK, I think Britain, before 1960, and after then they got their independence. Can you say Nigeria, even though they do, business with other nations, which is called bilateral relationship or whatever with other nations, can you now say that Nigeria, what it means, even though what it means to be independent is not putting your life in the hand of somebody, not that you cannot relate with people or people cannot offer you something, but it gets to a situation where you decide, you choose what offer, what favor to accept and the one not to accept, depending on where you feel concerning that favor. But as an independent, as a dependent woman, a dependent woman relies solely on somebody for survival. There are women that cannot stand without the man. You understand?
Yeah.
Even when they have made it, they still need, they just can't do without the men or the help from others. But there are people that accept confidence, self-satisfied now, not that they don't need, but you can bring down your offer that will even give them the ladder to go higher, and they will say no. Because they are okay with what they are. But them taking it from you or accepting the offer doesn't make them dependent on you. Okay? So for me, I believe that there are independent women. These women are women that have fought, not that they've not related with people. You need relationships to get to that level of independence even. There are women that have done things, that have struggled, that have hustled, that think that nobody owes them anything. They understand that nobody owes them anything.
So why do you, I'm still waiting for the why you think that those women, would tilt towards that way. Do you think because they lack reliable support, or because they just want to?
If you listen to me now, you say they are in a position to decide what favor. You understand?
So it's a choice that they've made.
It's a choice.
Not because they
lack help or they lack. It is a choice, and they have decided to take their destinies in their hands and build themselves up. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
There are people like that. That's what I think.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you very much. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Do you think that the women who are independent, is as a result of, or is a response to lack of reliable support, or they decided that I'm going to be this person who would not, even when I have a reliable support, not rely and depend on that person? What do you think? Send a message or you call the call line and let's get to hear from you. For messages, you can send to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Send a message to 0701 933 9962. This message here says, who is independent in every sense of the word? If nobody, then no woman or man is independent. If a woman is on her own, it's because she hasn't seen a dependable man, not because she is independent. Deep analyst. Okay. So you listen to the last caller, went deeper in talking about, well, support is support, okay? So that shouldn't really count. As human beings, since we don't exist in a vacuum, support is support. Anybody can support you at some point in time, but it should go deeper than just support. That's when reliability comes in. That's where, please lean on me for everything comes in. And for some people, some women, you tell them to lean on you, and then they be like, they analyze the situation first. If I lean on you now, hey, hello, good evening.
Yeah, Fatima.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Peter from Oibo.
Go on, Peter.
Why would a woman want to live an independent life? Why? Probably for the cause of nature. Either the husband died or some other causes. When you talk of an independent woman, I see that woman as an irresponsible woman. Faustina, you hear me?
I hear you. So, but
yes.
I mean, maybe you want to give us your own definition of an independent woman.
Yes, I am coming.
Okay.
Before a woman chooses to live an independent life, after all, what will a man do to me? What will he give me? Probably he has one little thing or the other doing. Is that all? Do you know the support? Do you know how important a man is to a woman? Every man outside, when he notices that, as soon as he notices that this woman is a married woman, he deals with that woman with caution. But as soon as you're a free woman, they call them free women.
So you don't think a woman is married and she's independent, like she's got her own money covered, finances covered, she makes decisions and all?
There are women like that.
Okay.
Apart from the marriage, they just choose to live their own independent life. They leave the husband. They forget about the husband. That is what I call irresponsible woman. Yes. Does it mean that a woman who is controlling her finances cannot stay under the auspices of a man, cannot be close to her husband, if not for her becoming an independent woman? That is too bad for a woman. And that is why you see a whole lot of women. Some of them probably at their prime, at their early stages in life, they might be doing well. Nothing they happen. You see them, they booger. That a time will come. The world will tell on them.
Okay.
They will become tired of their independence. Yes.
Okay.
Because that woman who says, what do I get to do with a man? Tomorrow, you will be looking for a man to rely on.
But an independent woman doesn't mean that she doesn't have a man now. So can you not have a man and be,
See, one thing the woman should know, that independent woman should know. It is not all about the finances you are controlling. Not all about the millions, the billions in your custody. No. If that be the case, people like Kokos Jeriwalada, people like Dora Dem, late Dora, and others will not be in the man's house. if that be the case. But you see them, you still find them in the house of a man.
All right, thank you.
They are not independent. If you ask Dora, he will tell you, say, I am not an independent woman. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Sometimes when you have conversations about independent women, some people's minds will just go to single women who are working, who have got it covered, their finances, they take responsibility for their finances, emotional well-being and whatever, including decision making. And they think that, well, once you are that, it would be hard for you to be in a man's house. And if you're in a man's house, if you're under a man, you cannot tag yourself as being independent, because at that point, yes, you have your money. But at that point, you cannot say that, oh, I'm an independent woman. I'm self-sufficient. I'm confident. I can take full responsibility for my life. And I can make decisions, my decisions. Okay. That's it. So maybe if you move away from the singlehood and then you're married, you cannot categorically say, that's for some people, you cannot categorically say that you are an independent woman. But why? What would make a woman want to be an independent woman? Is it because she lacks reliable support, or it's a decision that she has made, like in this life that I've come, I just want to be independent? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hey, you're welcome.
Faustina,
yes.
Okay, Faustina. Oh, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
This is Kinamko Nekabari.
Okay, welcome.
See, this word independence, though I listened to the last two callers, they reach tribe from their own perspective. But the thing is that this word called independence is not practicable anywhere. It just is a word that we have to change, because how can you call yourself that you are independent when you know that even America themselves, they depend on some other small country to come and maybe patronize them in their product for them to survive? And you say independence. What makes you independent?
But American can make her decisions, right?
Wait, the decision you are saying anybody can make decision does not make you independent.
No, it's part of it.
It's a reality, not just
so
a theory.
If you put all the ingredients of being someone who is independent, it doesn't sum up.
Yes,
it cannot work. It's not practicable.
It's not practicable.
Oh.
For instance, this woman that said is independent, is it depend on that person selling Gary for him to have Gary? Does it plant cassava, plant yam, and he's also working in a oil company for you to get petrol? Everybody is depending on one another. Let us not be saying this independent, because I don't see it as something that is practicable in this world. Even we all depend on God. So who is independence then? Let us just, there are some words that is supposed to be removed from dictionary. Which even the Nigeria that we say we are independent, how are we independent? We are depending on other countries to get some other things and this. So it's not practicable. Nobody is an island. So we are depending on ourselves. So even that woman that said that she's independent, how can you say so? Nobody's independent.
No, she said that there's no such a thing as an independent woman, all right?
Okay.
And that an independent woman is a response to a lack of reliable support.
Yeah.
That's the claim. I mean, that's her narrative.
Yeah. Somebody can maybe out of frustration or anything and say, okay, since I'm not getting the help I'm supposed to get, I'm independent, but it's not practicable. That's my stand.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You're doing a good job. I love this.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, so let's go online and see. So an independent woman is self-sufficient, confident, takes full responsibility for her life, including her finances, emotional well-being, and decision-making. She is characterized by her ability to live by her own values, pursue her passions, and maintain high personal standards without needing external validation or relying on others for stability. Okay. So all of these ingredients, all of these characteristics of an independent woman, according to the last caller, it's not practicable. Not at all. Self-sufficient? Well. And you're working, you have money, Abi? Okay, you can. In a way, Abi. Confident? Well, we can give it to anybody at all. And taking full responsibility for your life? Yes, you have the ability to decide. And don't forget that there are certain things, factors that would influence your ability to do that as well. But ultimately, it's your choice, right? And then there is the emotional well-being and decision-making. Even this decision-making. So an independent woman, you can decide that this is what you want to do part-time. Okay. But even this particular area, it's one area that you want to look at. Okay, you cannot be, if you're a single woman, yes, you can decide, all right? Even though there are people looking at you and then they would analyze your decision and blame you or not, or applaud you for your decision. You can decide, but at the end of the day, you see that decision that you are making, that ability to make decisions, once you are married, okay, so you're living and cleaving and becoming one, and so you cannot just decide by yourself for yourself. So that is some of the ingredients being taken away from the independent woman when she moves from being single to being married. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome to the program. What's your name?
Thank you. Yes, my name is Sunday. Call you from Scott.
Welcome, Sunday.
I don't think that a woman will be independent unless Nigeria fully gets independent on their own.
Hey, voila.
Because Nigeria, we are still under exchanging dollars with Naira, battling left and right. So I don't think any woman can be independent for now.
Okay, thank you. Can we leave our beautiful Nigeria alone in this matter? And talk about my gender, please. Leave our beautiful Nigeria. Hi, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Peter, I come back. Do you know that a very large chunk of this number of women, you find them in politics, running around, politicians, going to Abuja, independent women. Because I don't think if a woman is under the tutelage of a man, you will leave your husband, you leave your children, that you are going to Abuja for a political rally, political meeting, from one state to the other. Is that independent?
So people's wives, they don't travel for business or something?
No, somebody can travel. That is your own business.
That's their own business too now. Politics is not their business.
No, if you know what is happening.
If a woman who is married is a businesswoman and she's traveling for business in Abuja, and a woman who is a politician is traveling to Abuja for politics, is that not the same thing?
Wait, Faustina, let me tell you. If you see any woman who is traveling for political rally, political this and that, in Abuja, in Lagos, in Port Harcourt, everywhere, do you think Nothing goes for nothing. No.
Oh, let's leave that.
Yes.
Let's leave that conversation. But that's your time. Thank you very much.
Okay, we should leave that.
Yes, we should leave that. Thank you. I usually don't do this. Call back and I take it. All right. Hello. Good evening. Okay, that dropped. Okay, so you call once and then you just put your thoughts together, and then you go hit it straight to the point, and then you let your neighbor call. Love your neighbor as thyself. You understand? Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
What's
My
your
name is Nobugi, calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Let me contribute my own little understanding to the independent woman. I think as far as you are a married woman, I don't see anything that makes you an independent woman, no matter the money you have. Because I see there are people who are depending on, and they have, maybe their husband are depending on them. Their husband are not working, but they have money, they have a lot of things, a lot of business, but they still stay under the control of their husband and respect their husband, and also do and obey their husband in every area. So even a woman that is not married, they also need something from other men or other women. There are some women that cannot cook in their kitchen. They cannot do any other things. Their own is just to go for business, going front and back, politics and other things. So they still need people that will encourage them, that will help them, that will do something for them. So they are not independent.
Okay.
That is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. But then again, let's not miss the point where she said, well, in as much as she said there's no such a thing as an independent woman, that concept is a response. So if there is, she's saying that concept is a response to a lack of reliable support. So if you come across a woman and she says to you she's an independent woman, according to Mary Njoko, it's not that she decided that she wants to be an independent woman. No. It's a response. It's as a result of a lack of reliable support that led her to the point of being an independent woman. So you want to even look at, if a woman says she's independent, why did she decide to be independent, or she was forced by circumstances to be independent? Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Ernesta calling from Andoni.
Ernesta, welcome.
I was listening to you carefully since you started. Independent woman is not existing anywhere.
Okay.
And with the following point of mine, because no man is an island. Everybody depends on somebody to survive. Even before she come to that level to call herself an independent woman, she kneel on somebody sometimes ago. And one other impression I want to correct. I had one of your callers says that a politician, if you are, my wife is a good politician.
Okay.
We dealt
with that. So
good politician.
Just go on with your.
So she can go meeting to anywhere she wants to go and come back. She's a wife
anybody,
and a responsible.
Anybody can go for any meeting anywhere and come back.
Yes. So
thank you.
That is not the point we are talking. What we are saying is no man, no woman that is an independent woman. There is no any way you will find that word. Some people now.
So can you say to yourself that you're self-sufficient? Is it?
Me?
Is it? Yes. Is it possible that you say to yourself that you're self-sufficient?
I cannot even say so.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Why I cannot say so is that if I am self-sufficient in rice, what of in beans? Am I self-sufficient in beans?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Wow, I like that. Okay, so if if we're going to, because that's one of the components or ingredients or the characteristics of one who is independent. In this case, a woman who is independent, you're talking about self-sufficient. And the word, it's a compound word, self-sufficient. You look at it, you want to analyze it, it's really broad. How self-sufficient are you? Is it holistically? Is it possible to be holistically self-sufficient? Or you're self-sufficient in certain areas? Or because you have some pounds and dollars, you think financially, you can support yourself, so you're self-sufficient. But that's financially. But holistically, can you say to yourself that as a human being, I am self-sufficient? I mean, that's one, before you begin to analyze all the other characteristics of an independent woman. Yeah, decision making, at that point, you owe small paper now, so you can decide to be doing things at some points, and then if society says a thing, or even if your family says something now, you can just tell them that, see, I'm a woman, I am an adult, I can decide for myself, this is what I've decided to do, and then you hold on to it. Hello, good evening.
Yes, this is Actress Following.
Good to have you on the program.
You saw what?
I said welcome. Good to have you on the program. Oh, I did not say you should run away. My hands are clean. 0810-9510951. You're listening to today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So, Nollywood actress and filmmaker Mary Njoku has claimed that there's no such a thing as an independent woman, and if there is a response to a lack of reliable support. That's why a woman can say that she is independent. It's not a personal choice. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
Oh, are you an independent woman?
Yes, this is Divine calling from...
Divine, the independent woman. Tell me about it.
Yes, besides that you said a woman can decide on her own, yes.
Oh, you can decide?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I was about to marry and my people say that I will not marry beside that family. And I said,
you would marry?
Now I grown up, that I can decide on my own. I know my rights.
Okay.
So no one can, tell me what is good for me, because I know what is good for me. So
okay. So that's one aspect. That's one aspect of being independent.
Yes. So at the other side of being the woman that say that she's an independent, it's not really that as the other people are saying. She have her own reason why she says so. There's a kind of condition or kind of things you see around you that will make you to be an independent on your own.
Oh, something can force you to be independent.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Something can force you to be independent. Mm-hmm. Well, that's basically what Remy Njoku has said, that, well, in some cases, or maybe in most cases, if a woman never sees she used the words reliable and support. Okay? It's an independent woman is a response to the lack of a reliable support. So even the support is qualified or quantified, reliable support. So if you move away, if you take away the reliable, well, there could be support here and there, but that's not enough. Maybe not enough. So then the last caller says, something or circumstance can force a woman to be an independent woman. So if you want to really, truly analyze an independent woman, would you come to the conclusion that truly that woman is independent? And why did she become an independent woman in an interconnected society, in a society where no one dwells in isolation? Is it truly possible? For some people, no. Even before we get to the reason why a woman would tag herself as being independent, the concept is not even a practicable concept. So maybe for those people who are saying the concept is not practicable, it would mean that other than the little support here and there that we give to ourselves as human beings, there is the support that is a reliable and consistent kind of support that some people have. Consistent and reliable for years. Some people have those. It could be based on the family you come from, or based on some sort of way that you've lived your life. You have networked into the circle of people with reliable or consistent reliable support. So people have those. So if you lack consistent and reliable support, you can as well tell yourself that in this life like this, just this one time that I asked for help, now they help me, or the next time I ask, they can't tell me, say, lean on me, no press me die. That's not consistent, reliable kind of support, but it's a support, right? And we get to have that once, almost every day. Almost every day. Yeah, a little support here and there. But is it reliable? Is it consistent? Well, that's another thing. All right, so keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as we take a look at this conversation from the different perspectives that we want to take a look at it from. So back to the messages, beginning with the SMS portal. Hi, Faustina. Nothing like independent. No woman can be truly independent on her own. That you are not yet married or in any relationship does not mean you are independent. If you are financially stable, you can't be independent. Even if you are financially stable, you can't be independent. There must be something to depend on somewhere, except those women that have irredeemable bad character, or are very selective in the choice of partners. Even at that, it's just for a moment, not forever. Any woman that claims to be independent should also be sexually independent, Mata. You have brought us here. Now, well, then I will believe her. Mr. Lucky, why you drag us from this side now? Okay. You should be also sexually independent. It's all right. Let's see how that goes now. Hello, good evening.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
No, good evening.
Welcome, good evening.
Thank you. See, Mr. Lucky is very 100% right. Now, waiting me I want to start my own topic.
Wow.
She has to be sexually independent. Man never be independent. A woman will become independent. For where? Where that one they happen? I don't understand. I don't get it at all. No matter what, you must need something. You must depend on somebody in one area or the other. So, no woman is independent.
Can we not quantify or qualify the level of dependence?
Example, you tell me as a woman.
Well, so if I come to you for, let's say, some financial help, right? And then it's for a short period. It's maybe once or twice I come to you and you say, okay.
Sorry to cut you. If my example, time they go.
No, but I'm thinking because she mentioned a reliable and consistent support. So if I come to you once for financial help or twice, would you see that as consistent and reliable kind of support?
Faustina, let's cut the whole story short.
Support is support.
Man, I'm a man talking to you. I'm going to 50 years now.
Okay.
Yes. Till God call me, I will never be independent on my own. Because there are things I need. either from individual or from government.
Mm.
So it's all about survival. How do you survive if you are talking independent? Maybe when you are in Kregina, maybe Mangi or you go to a collect 1 2 Mangi.
No, I'm collecting now. No, I'm collecting. Are you depend? You are collecting just one time or twice now. Are you depending on them for Maggie for life?
Continue, you know now.
I don't know. That is called collecting from neighbor. Circumstantial.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Thank you very much. I'm trying to. I have a case of a woman who is under a man's house but does everything without consulting the man. What do we do? It's not a strong matter. What do we do? You want to help them? What do we do? I don't know what you can do for them. Because in this case, we want to even look at who you are in this matter. So issues like this, they say in marriage, if the couple have issues, they would have to, have a conversation, and they would, if they are not able to resolve the issues, they would have to agree on whom they think is going to be the third party. And complaining. Okay, maybe he's complaining to you, or maybe he complained to you, that's what you're saying. But, well, he's a man now, man of the house, head of the family. He knows what to do. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Justina. Good evening.
Faustina, thank you.
Okay, Faustina.
Yes,
okay.
It is.
Okay, Faustina Lee, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
You see, this matter, to me, there are some tribes that are forbidding some certain things. I know some men will say, hey, let the woman go. Look, I have a friend from Ikwere.
Okay, so when conversations like this come up, I don't like to, mention tribes.
Okay,
right? So
okay.
It doesn't.
Okay. Sorry for that.
I know if he's set up fight.
So he married a Calabar woman. This woman is even a local government chairman in her place. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but just cut out the tribes. You can say tribe, cut out the names of the tribes. You can say tribe A, tribe B,
Okay, no problem. So, I think he got, 3 children from this man. But because of this political rally here and there, this man has to divorce the woman.
But the conversation is not about political rally.
It's not what?
It's not about political rally.
No, but someone was talking about that if a woman is engaged,
he was driving home his point, but it's not about political rally. Okay. So it's about an independent woman, and the claim of the lady, this filmmaker that I said there's no such thing as an independent woman, and if there is, it's a response to a lack of reliable support. So it means that any woman who is independent is because she doesn't have that reliable support. That's why she was forced into being an independent woman. Not that she decided that, as I'm growing up, I'm just going to be an independent woman.
Okay, though there are some women, when they are independent, because they are the breadwinner of the house, sometimes the man will become a kind of a rag. But there are some women, no matter the situation, no matter the condition, they still give that respect that is due for a man to them.
Okay.
But it's not every woman can do it. But some women, you will not even know that you won't even taking care of the house.
Okay.
But some, I've seen where a man is even washing a vehicle for the vehicle that the woman want to, take out. The man will watch the vehicle for this woman.
And I love now.
How do you find that?
Is that not love?
Huh?
Is that not love? They love themselves now, so they are helping themselves. I don't have
love that they will put inside bottle.
Did she force? I don't know. But well, I mean, they do things for themselves. All right. So I mean, maybe the wife isn't feeling well and they are together, so he decided like, oh honey, I'm going to help you wash your car today as you're going out. That could be a thing. It's love. All right. Keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 0810-9510-951, or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. This message on WhatsApp says, Faustina, the problem is that we are looking at a woman being independent from the angle of marriage. A woman can be married and still be independent. A marriage is a transaction between partners. Nobody is doing anybody any favor, and everybody is doing each other any favor. Okay, so part of the characteristics, or one of the characteristics, or one of the components of an independent woman is that you can make decisions on your own. You can make decisions. Can she do that? Because the last message I read, it was a man complaining about his, I don't know if it's his friend, that the woman takes the decisions without consulting the man. Is that not a problem? So if you think that an independent woman is going to be married and she's going to be taking decisions for herself, wouldn't that be a problem? Okay, but thank you very much. That's from the WhatsApp portal. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Go on. What's your name?
My name is Felix.
Your name is what?
Felix.
Oh,
I'm
Felix.
Mr. Felix.
All right, Mr. Felix, go on.
Okay. The topic is an interesting one. Can someone be independent? Let's take back from the history of creation.
Not just that. Maybe you want to add to that.
About independent woman.
Yes. Well,
now,
is it a thing? Is it possible? Why would a woman want to be independent? Was she forced by circumstances, or she decided that this is what I want to be in life?
Naturally, no one is created to be independent. From the first time humans intends to be independent of themselves, that was where the mistake started. So, circumstances, we can say 90% of why we have some women being independent of themselves is as a result of some circumstances. Some as a result of not finding a suitable partner. Some as a result of things they have passed through from men. Some as a result of, some can choose because of their career and say they want to be independent. But be as it may be, is not encouraging in any circumstances. So those 90% that find themselves in such situation, they are not proud of it. If you get close, all of them wants to be under a man caring for them. It's not just all about the financial aspect of it. I have found a situation where a woman says, I wish I have a man. I have a husband, or I have a man in my life. Just a plumbing work in the house. And they started running helter and skelter, and the woman have to say, I wish I have a man.
But being independent, being an independent woman, because I know that there are some single women that would not say that they are independent women.
Okay.
They are single, but they so in your analysis, it does seem like once you're single, it means you're independent.
Okay. Some single ones who...
They will not tag themselves as independent women.
Yes, those ones that are not... they are still not independent women, but they are single. Maybe their singleness is as a result of something too. some with bad character, not able to find someone who will accommodate them. But they are not that they don't have a man in their life. But the man do not see them as a partner to spend their life with. That is why sometimes you see some of them will be in relationship for 20 years. They have a man, but they are not independent.
So, but thank you very much. Are we now tying the entire concept of an independent woman on having or not having a man? I'm just wondering, are we tying it to that? But keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. Okay, we have a few minutes to do this. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
You're welcome.
Tina, good evening.
Mr. Everest.
Yes, this is Everest.
How you doing now?
Fine, oh. Tina, if my luck, I marry wife, but my wife decides to be my independence to me. Hallelujah.
You say what?
Like
you say waiting?
I said, Parabesho, I marry my wife now.
Yes.
She become an independent woman for me. Hallelujah. We thank God.
So
yes.
So you would like that your wife marries you and she goes ahead to say, well, I'm self-sufficient, I can make decisions and choices for my life, I can just decide on what I want to do. You will shout hallelujah.
Tina, I will wash the car for her.
Oh.
I will wash even her inner wear. I will make sure that I even cook, put it on table. Before she pay my husband, buy me phone, recharge my phone, and many other things that I did. She revised the case now and do for me. Why should I not?
Okay.
Admire that kind of woman. I will thank God to.
It's all right.
Me, personally, I will thank God. I don't see anything bad to do all those things.
Okay. So you think that it's possible for a woman to be independent, and even in this case, with the picture you've painted, it's possible that a woman can be married and still be independent, be an independent woman. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Everest. All right. Keep your calls. Messages coming in. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So, according to Nollywood actress and filmmaker Mary Njoko, she says, there is no such a thing as an independent woman. And that concept is a response to the lack of reliable support. So if you see that a woman is independent, if a woman tells you she's an independent woman, your mind should go to, well, she's independent because she lacks that reliable, don't forget those words, reliable support. Okay? Reliable support. Don't skip the reliable. Put it there. Reliable support. So a support can be support, but maybe not reliable. What's the other word? Consistent. Yes, consistent. Consistency is key. Consistency is key. And reliability is key in this as well. So if she doesn't find that around, she is moved or forced to be an independent woman. It's not something that she decides that, oh, this is my choice. I want to make this. I want to be this. She was pushed to, making that choice. Is it? I mean, I think that's the only one available. If you take away the reliable, consistent support, what's available there is the independent woman. And so you just automatically fall there. Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Hi, hello. Turn off your listening device.
Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, go on. What's your name?
I think you can hear me very well.
I can hear you.
My sister, I want to really understand what is the real
explanation of this independence for the woman? Is it on the ground that social independence or psychological independence or financial?
You put everything together.
Okay, now, if a woman says she's financially dependent, is she married? If she remains on her own as an independent woman, that is okay for her. She can decide on her own. But if a woman is married to a man and you felt that financially you are independent, you can do whatever, that is no independence at all. You understanding me?
Yeah, so it's possible.
Yes,
it's possible to be an
independent.
independent woman while you're single, but it's not possible while you're married.
Hello?
So are you saying it's possible to be a single woman and be independent, but it's impossible for that to happen to a
You
married
want
woman?
to be an independent woman, you will not marry. You will remain in your father's house. You can't even talk about man. You just remain on your own. And moreover, you have to take advice from some people. From your parents, from your kinsmen, who will advise you on one thing or the other. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
And that might change your status of living. So I think even God himself, Jesus Christ himself, wasn't independent. Because when he was about to be crucified, he said, my Father, if it is my wish, I would have asked this suffering to go out from me. But let it be according to your wish. So no human being is independent.
Okay.
No human being. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. Okay. So for some people, the bone of contention here is the support that people get, because we don't live in isolation, okay? We're human beings. We don't exist in a vacuum. We exist together. It's a community of people all over the world. And so at every step of the way, we get help, we get support here and there from people. But if you take it a notch higher, support can be rated and graded. There are people who, once in a while, they support you. All right, that's fine. And there are people who depend and rely on other people for different areas of their lives. Different areas. And Mary Njoku is now emphasizing on this particular kind of support, the kind of support that is consistent and reliable. So if a woman doesn't find that around her, she's now being pushed to the area of, oh, I want to focus. Since I didn't get the reliable, consistent support, I'm probably on my own, and so I can just go ahead and focus on myself, fend for myself, and tag myself as an independent woman. For some people, it doesn't exist. Even at that level, it doesn't exist. Okay, they count the support that you get, whether you are relying, whether you depressed people die, or depressed people die, and once in a while you ask for support, or that support, it has to be lifelong or not. As long as the support is coming, small or in big measures, huge, as Sabine used to say, huge. As long as it's coming, it means that you cannot tag yourself as an independent person. And for some people, you can be independent. You can be, put in that box by certain circumstances. You can be that while you are single, but you cannot truly be that while you're married. Because in marriage, 1 + 1 is 1. Okay, so you cannot be talking about self-sufficiency. You can't be talking about taking your own decisions by yourself. You cannot be talking about, oh, I depend on myself for emotional stability. So why are you married now? Who is the man? So if you're saying, oh, I'm sufficient, self-sufficient financially, okay, maybe you earn more than the man, but in all sense of the word, holistically, are you truly self-sufficient? So you cannot be successfully married and be a successful independent woman. work, could work. But outside the marriage, it can work. Well, so it's different folks for different strokes for different folks, rather. But overall, when you take it outside, beyond, when you go beyond the gender, okay, for some people, truly, no human being can truly say that they are independent. Without grading the support, you cannot say that. As long as you received, even if it's small help, you can't say that. But we're talking about dependency. We're talking about depending on people. We're talking about relying on people. Anyways, it's been an amazing conversation with you on the other side of the radio. Getting to hear the different perspectives to this conversation is amazing. Thank you very, very much. I truly appreciate you. It's been Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. I'll pave the way for a sponsored program. And of course, top of the hour, 9 p.m., Kalumba and the crew, they're here for Reggae Melaites. So they're ready to chant down Babylon and scream Yaman. And I'll be back at 10 for the world news and thereafter World Today. Stick around.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
Yesterday, Gabalawa was right here. Yes, the former Super Eagles star, to talk about his football career and so much more. My name is Godwin Enak, and it's Global Sports Update. We'll take a break and we'll be back shortly. Gabalawa, were you playing outside of the country when you made the national team, or you were still in Nigeria when you made the national team?
No, I was when I made it to national team, I was playing in Esperance then. Amadou Shab was following me. Remember, every season I've not tell you this for first conversation. The 2 seasons we played, 93, 94. Every season Amadou must come for me to go to BCC. But Hidama will love and say, Malam, I'm not going to leave you, Malam, to go to BCC. If you want to take player, make you take anybody that want to take, you take. So that thing helps me a lot, because I focus on the same club. You know, that thing happened to me. And then 94, I'll give you the story of Esperance of 20. We were playing FA Cup prelims in Owerri. That's our zone with I think Jigawa Insurance and 2 other clubs like that. I forget their names. Then Iwanyao coming back from that plane crash. They're coming back. They're direct from, I think, Oran or something, Algeria or something like that. So we and our center for Challenge Cup is Owerri zone. So, and we have one outstanding match in Akure against Shooting Stars. We play and Ekule make, I think he slapped referee or whatever, match abandoned. So they took us to Akure zone. We are nowhere. And they say we have to go and play against Shooting Stars, outstanding match in Akure. That is where the Arab man saw me. He landed, and there's a game against Shooting against Bega. So there's one skinny number 10 that is playing in midfield. Maybe he can go and watch him. That is how I saw that white man. After the game, we played 0-0. I was angry. We played 0-0. So he come to me and say, Ofo, I was sick. Call me that number 10, please. I want to talk to him. He came in and we greet. He said, okay, Esperance of Tunis are looking for a player like you, number 10. I said, okay, thank you. Then I went back. to the course. So direct from Akure, the next morning, back to Owerri. We watch one game against Shooting. So against Esperance of Tunis. So immediately when they come with their private jet, they come in when they come like today, tomorrow morning, they're in our hotel. And then also the goalkeeper coach of Tornadoes now, he said, Malam, coach said I should call you. I say, what again? He said, that Arab man, he come with about 5 board members of Esperance. The coach said I should call you. No. I took my jalabia and go. When I go, I saw that same man that saw me. I sat down, next 30 minutes, they finished everything. They said, tell Okunu, this boy, we want to sign this boy. After in 1 year game, we they call Idamwe landline to tell him to come to Owerri so that they can have a talk after 1 year game. Immediately after the game, we go to the hotel like this, sat down with Idama and their board members, with the president Simsbu, Lotfi Zaruk, and my coach. We sat down. He said, but I want to ask the Malam one question. He said, Malam, do you want to go to Esperance of Tunis? Then the Esperance match my leg. My answer is yes. Whether he match my leg or not, I will say yes. So I say yes, I want to go. I say to then deal done. Already I've signed for Asek Mimosa. The story of Asek Mimosa, we wanted to go to Swiss on trials. Myself, Ife Johnson, Momodu Mutaru, Olumide Harris, and Fetusi, and Akim Okulade. Akim Okulade is regular playing. Fetusi is not playing because, he cannot play where Abulaya Traore is and Michele Basule. These two strikers is very difficult to break through. So Ahmed, the person that took us to Abidjan, that Ahmed from Abidjan now, he took us to Abidjan to train with Asek Mimosa, because the Swiss man, the coach of Asek, is a Swiss coach. He has brother in Grasshopper Zurich. So the coach said we should train with them like 5 days to go back to Nigeria to see if we can travel to Swiss later in the month or so. So we started training like 10, 15, 20 minutes. The white man shook his head. He said I should go to Team A. That Team A, remember, Akakome was there. Alan Gomene was there. Michele Basole, Basiboli, Gadiseli, St. Joseph, all these Ivorians that won that Nation Cup 992, they are all in ASEC. That's how I entered them and trained. I played 45 minutes. Then the one man shook head. He said, I have to stay here and help them for the league. I have to play 6 months. Going back to Nigeria, that is the story of Esperance also. But when I signed license with them with the league form, but my clearance, my ITC was still in NFL. That is how Esperance beat them to go back to Tunis and bring the contract. I signed my contract in Lagos 065. I did not travel to Esperance to any training any trials in Tunis. I signed the license of the league, everything. When I get back, my first 2-3 training, we have game against Club African. That time, my Wasiu, the Lagos man, he was in Club African. We beat Club African 4-0. That was the day I won the heart of Esperance fans from day one.
Now, how long did you play for Bega before ASEC and then Esperance?
I played for Bega for 1994, 3 seasons. I did not play for ASEC. I only signed for them. You remember I told you about the ITC. So they snatched me. At the end of the day, Idama take their transfer fee back to them. Then he collected, because I think for sure Esperance pay more. And I played Esperance in 94, 95. After the Olympics, I left to Holland.
Okay, let's go back to you playing for the under-20 Mauritius 93. Yes. You were already in Esperance when you played for. So tell us the story of Mauritius 93. Why did you guys, in a team that had Kanu Wanko, JG Okocha, yourself, I think Taribo West was there, and a lot of other players. what happened? Can you remind us of those players that played at Mauritius 93 and what happened that you guys did not do well?
Yeah, what happened is unbelievable. You know, that time it's only 16 players are dressed, and me and myself and Kanu, we did not dress for any game. The 3 games we play. What happened? I think we were lucky because you know JJ was in that team. Felix Aradesomi, Benedict Kwegu, Tijani Wabangida, and Les Peter Ogaba. Those are the 5 professionals that came in. And myself, Kanu, Taribo, Abiode Bafemi, Emmanuel Teberen, Tony Wachuku, Teslim Fetusi, Abdulaziz Abu Karim, you know, Patrick Mancha, Pressure Monyo Yabo, Les Steven Musa. You know, I could still remember Loki, Omoregi, something like that. One of the 2 Loki, those insurance boys, one of them is in that team. So I don't know how it was a game against Ghana. We were looking for draw, I think. Then Ghana beat us 1-0. That was all. We could not qualify for the AYC.
So it was hard luck.
It was hard luck. Normally, when we qualify, we could have been at the World Cup. That World Cup that I think Ghana plays against Brazil, the Kwame Kufuor lost 2-1. That was our chance also. Don't miss it.
Okay, you've talked about you being a banker, from being a banker, footballer, to coming to Julius Berger. You took that risk. After 2 seasons plus 3 seasons, you moved to 2 clubs. You choose Tunisia.
Yeah.
After Esperance.
Yes. After Esperance is Holland. That's why I enjoy my football, because I believe when you play in Holland, I believe you learn a lot about football. It's just like a school of football. You know, their philosophy is like African philosophy. They are more or less like technical players in there. So when you want to play there, you must have that technical abilities, because when you receive the ball, you caution the ball control. Before you know it, a sliding two of the players come with a sliding tackle. If you are not technical enough, how can you dribble those 2 players? So it's very difficult that time to play in Holland. That time Holland league is very top. It's the only league that they are showing in ESPN. I remember those years, yes. But I really enjoy myself in Holland. You know, every season we play Europa Cup. Every season, 6.5, 7 seasons I play in Roda.
So from Roda to
Levski Sofia, Bulgaria. Yes, from Levski Sofia, I believe, to Santa Clara, Portugal. Then Santa Clara, Portugal to Esbjerg, to Greece. Then from Greece, I think my last bus stop was China. I played small in China.
Why did you stop?
I came back home, and it's a tragedy. The armed robbers coming to my house that time, and they almost take everything. They almost take everything that time. And it's a tragedy. The armed robbers coming to my house that time, and they almost take everything. They almost take everything that time. That was 2007 and 8, something like that. Yeah, that was 2007 and 8.
Were you at home?
Yeah, I was. That's why they took everything. I was at home. They made me at home. It was really a nightmare that time. It was a nightmare that year. It took me long before I forgot that thing, because they came in. You know, they break the first door, and my wife, those housemaid now. So they knock their room. They open for them. So when they come to my room, my bedroom, they knock. So immediately I knock. I say, who is that? Maybe like around 1 a.m. or 2 something or so. So the girl, they forced the girl to say that she is sick or something. So when I immediately opened the door, they just push it. So I don't even know how many people there are in there, inside and outside the compound. So that is how they cater everything. Including one of my car, they asked me to give them the key, and I give them. I say, if there's life, there's hope. Yeah, so that is what happened. That 2007, I think, and 8, somewhere there.
So after the robbery, you said you're not playing football again?
After the robbery, I couldn't have the strength to go back to China, because I signed, I think, a year contract or so. I stayed like maybe 5 or 6 months. I just came in to stay for a few weeks and go back. So that's how I just left. As I came back, my friend Dominic, I said, okay, I'll just play for Dominic, even if it's 1 game. So I play for Lobby. I think 1 game against Wiki in Makurdi. We beat them. And that time I was the coordinator of under 17. That was Nigeria 2009. So a lot of time I'm in the camp. So I did not even go and continue playing. So that's how I stopped.
Now, from the football pitch to managing football, today Garba Lawal is the general manager of Kada Warriors, a team that plays in the 2nd division of the Nigerian League. Which would you say is easier, playing football and managing football?
Yeah, it's always difficult when you manage. Don't forget, I was GM for Kaduna United 2014, and I was also a club that I formed. So somebody gave me the mandate to do everything 2019, 2020 Red Stars. Our first year was we were in the playoff in Aba when Kada City and I think Gombe United had promotion to come in the Premier League. And after that, he was having some problem. Then the team was I advised him to just revise the team because he was having problem that time with Amcom. They froze the account. No money is coming in, no money is going out, and his biggest hotel in Abuja, Sigma apartment, they seized that apartment. I say, Oga, would they suffer for if you want to go game before we get money now? You don't have any account. They froze everything. So let's just disband the team. So that's how we left. And now in Kada Warriors, it's very difficult when you are playing. You don't have times because when you are playing, in that field you have to answer your father's name whether you like it or not. There's no fear. But when you watching now, you are watching. You are administratively relaxed. You have sleepless night. You don't sleep well. You think of your game from today. Until after the game tomorrow. So it's not easy. It's very difficult. But I'm happy that the boys are coming up and they are coping and they like me as their leader and I like the coach philosophy and his methodology. I appreciate the coach really because the coach has experience. He was a coach for Dakar before. He coached Delta Force. He was the coach of Kada City and he coached ABS also. I think his last club.
Gabalawa, I want to say thank you for your time. Next time, when I call you, we'll be talking about you and the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
No problem, God, my president. I appreciate you. Thank you.
The voice of Gabalawa right here on the show Global Sports Update. We can go on and on and on. You can see that his life is just like a book. We top here, and when we meet him again, when we call him again, we'll be talking about how he got into the Super Eagles, why he was a super regular, played for every coach that came to Nigeria, and so much more. My name is Godwin Enakna, Global Sports Update. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit because Naija we day. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
One love.
Yeah, man, nice and nice again. Today, we one film station. The man them call Mbakalo on this right about this show. Read me like this. We say thanks and praises to Jah Almighty Aye, ever living, ever faithful. And we say blessings for them people. Blessing to all of them who sight abo in this station. We must say, Jah, greetings and thanks to the concrete lion of Judah, who amicate everything I want nice upon the surface of them earth. Today, we must say, thank Jah, another after them Good Friday, we one for them station. Yes, sit and relax. The man on this here console, Mbakalo, is gonna jam it up, and we must give you a variable stuff reggae music in our station, and you must feel irate. Me fans, I know one call them because the man I know, you will let them just sit by them side and have them think. You watch us on Facebook, Mbakalo at yahoo.com. Log in live. You must site I live PM show. You are tuning in 95.1 FM, everything I want nice. And on YouTube, tune in YouTube, live 95.1 FM. You must start at live 95.1 FM. You have to get I and sight I watch no fear them live on them show. When me I step up here, come back on this station, me I have a special guest on this show. When me I go be back, me I have rude boys and rude girls. Them one make things feel a special topic for them today. We are stay here one, a we done a mabi one. If you are Jamaica man, a Babylon must fall. We must chant it down. thing. People right about all of know who online for here. You carefully are listening because so many goodies are one for them station. You must have win Jesse. We have Jesse to win right about in this station. Complete Jesse, sponsored by Doze Fabrics. 668 Equator Road. Everything I want nice. Have a good Jesse. Just listen carefully and you follow up them thing. Right about in me station, me I have rude boy and rude girl. Demand them call. Dino.
Yeah, man.
Emmanuel Oga, how you Simon?
Man, I feel good tonight, man.
You feel good?
Yeah, man. Babylon, we're going to fall down tonight. We're jamming check it.
So, everything must have one nice because every Friday we make now for them regular lovers happy for them station.
Yeah, man.
And me, I know I and I must have do things are great for them station. Right now, me, I have them rude girls. The girl them call right about in this station. Tell them your name.
I'm Comfort.
No, you must have say your name and your surname,
okay, Comfort Uduma.
Okay.
I'm Comfort Uduma.
Right about. Tell them where you come from.
I'm coming from Abia State.
All the way. Feed them reggae me like this.
Yeah, man.
Such a distance. So tell them why you are loving reggae music. Why you are love reggae music?
Oh, I love reggae music because it's very... it's crazy. Anyways, I love crazy stuff.
Yeah, man.
Them man like them crazy things. Them crazy big things.
We must have said we are not going to run mad.
Yo.
That's why Raskin want to say, they no crazy.
Yeah, man.
All we are just a
Rastafari.
We are no job blessings. We are. We say them girls say reggae music crazy, but we say we no go crazy. We are your children and we are no go crazy.
Yeah, man.
Comfort.
Yeah.
This I wanna be your first time on this radio station.
Yes.
So this is your debut on here, man. Welcome.
Thank
and
you.
God bless you. As we rolling, we are progress. We must tell you today's topic. We fans, every of them are wait for listening for we are all because we have nice topic today. Everyone they must give a contribution. Yeah, man.
Now a great reminder to all the other DJs, upcoming DJs. Don't chat politics pan sound, neither pan speed. Don't mix politics with
wall, and we are know that many people would have been injured when them wall fall. Emmanuel Loga.
Yeah, man.
How you feel them reggae music?
Man, I feel good, man. I feel good on this, man.
Your spirit just started alive.
Just started cool.
From your voice, I am inside that you are carried away.
I feel like my bro.
Babylon, we must have fall Babylon wall because all of them bad people in Babylon, Jah no love them.
Yeah, man.
And just say, instead of him, go remain anything in Babylon, let him push the wall down.
Yeah,
so
man.
right about today, them wall are close to where we hear them crashing. Right now in this station, Emmanuel Loga,
yeah, man.
you know, we have this special topic, and you know, like me, I always tell ya, me topic all of the time here must be female and male interactive.
Yeah,
know?
man.
You will offer them thing must have been interactive, and that's why we have Comfort here. Who must give us the other insight of them thing, because every program we must have
balance the question.
Exactly, Rootman, Jabless here. Comfort.
Yeah.
You know, the topic we have today is that you know, in family you see some men very, very lazy. When I say them lazy, as them wife wake up, step up to work, them hang up around them home. The next thing, them just food, eat, and sleep. You know, we have some men who are lazy.
Yeah,
now, Comfort, you know, this program we are saying is interactive, and this I want to especially concern for the men. You know, so we are having Adam lady on this station. How you feel? You know, me I know you are not married, but how you feel when you are man, you are husband, if you are married? You know, every day him sit back at home.
Lazy man.
Lazy about.
Him just go sit down, you bring food,
yeah,
you chop, and
everything at end. How you feel?
So who is taking care of the family? Who is bringing in the money?
That's what we say. Well, that's why we are sitting here. When you have such a situation, how do you feel as a lady upon them house? How do you feel?
I have to ask myself, how did I even get myself into that situation in the first place? But if no, there's what? Okay. I can't have a lazy man in the house. Like, you need to go out and work, because who's going to take care of the family? There will be problem in the house, so we can't do that. You have to do something. You have to go outside.
Rude boy.
And get money.
She don't know that some places like a tradition.
Yes,
let me not measure the name of the state.
No, I know them state.
Okay.
Me I know them state.
So it's the woman that goes out to get money.
There comes a village.
No, Emmanuel.
Yeah, man.
You are listening.
Yes, man.
Me I know somewhere around the south.
Yeah, man.
Like here say we no call name.
Yeah, man.
You know, them men sit at home.
Them ladies
them
do the job.
Breadwinner,
yeah,
and bring back money.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. So there comes a state in somewhere, right?
Yeah, man.
Them ladies, them very hardworking. You see them go to farm, drive bicycle, do a lot of things.
Even bricklayer work.
Come back from farm.
Nursing women.
You know, they still prepare the food for the man to chop, and they are living peacefully.
Now, me I ask you people in this Gen Z world.
Yeah, man.
How you feel them woman in the house go feel? Him go banter.
Now it's not going to work in this Gen Z world. It's not going to work at all. Them go to fight every day, jam it inside the man every day.
Yeah, man. Comfort.
Yeah.
You know, I sight some men, you know, and them morning, you know, as they wake, even before the wife, them wake up. The next year you see them go carry them shoe, them go polish. They brush, shine this shoe, everything shine. Them go keep it in the sun. Them go pick trouser, them go iron trouser for 20, 30, 40 minutes. Them drop it, them pick shade, them everything, them iron. By the time them have them shower, them just dress up. When they walk 10 steps away from the road,
they come back home.
No.
They clean the shoe.
Exactly. Emmanuel Oga.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me I'm sure you are hoping that situation before.
No.
So when they move 10 steps, 20 steps, 30 steps, then bring out handkerchief.
They clean themselves.
Them clean them shoe.
They want to do dirty.
Them continue. You know, yes, that's what me pupa tell I one day. Even me mama tell I before them late. Them say, any man that I behave like that, It's a very big lazy man, because them say when you keep cleaning your shoe, you see the man, him rub cream, I've just rub him, sit down, take perfume, nail cutter, him cut his legs, cut his hand, him use a powder, him rub his face, him look for one small short scissors and trim his beard every morning. Every time you see him on the mirror, my papa and mama tell I, such a man, him have no time to take care of him wife and his family.
Yeah,
man. Comfort.
Yeah.
Is that true, man?
And sometimes it's true. Me, I'm not against men that take care of themselves, so that go beyond to like take care of their body. But I mean, this one is excessive, because I mean, why are you cleaning your shoes every 10 seconds? Is it that that means you're not ready to date yourself? You're not ready to hustle. You're not just ready. But I'm okay with a man that takes care of himself.
But the man who I do too much,
too much. No, that's a very lazy man.
Out from that.
That's a very lazy man. That's a very lazy man, and we can't have that over here. We don't do that.
So if mistakenly you are married and the man him was behaving well before you married him, but along the line in the marriage these things occur, you are going to run away from the marriage?
I'm not going to run away, but he has to do something about it. We have to talk about it, like what happened, what is wrong with you.
Comfort. You are listening, not because you are on air. You are saying you are not going to run away. Remember when we asked this question initially, it will not work.
It will not work, meaning we have to talk about it. We need a solution. I'm not saying I'm going to run away.
Now you have talked about it several times with this man. He's not going to change. It's a continuation.
Do you know some of the men, the wife them come back, them holla.
Yeah, man.
Since you came back, you have not even given me food. There's no food. This and that. Things are going wrong. You are going to stop this work. So much trade upon the woman. These things are going in some homes.
Yeah, man.
Every little thing, the man shouts. And my papa tell I, any man that him have no work, every little thing gets him angry.
Yeah. God help me that there is no child involved. I will run. Okay. I will run.
Right about, we are going to listen to the
phone line. Let's listen to the phone line.
The opinion of we fans.
Yeah, man.
Because me, I know them listening.
Yeah, man.
All of them, Radio Governor, Baragidam, and name them.
Them plenty. Them are fan, them plenty out there.
Frederick, all the way from Imo Bridge, and the man from Chokocho. All of them. From Uzoba, you will have them, me and know them go call this line. The line you are go call if you give your suggestion on this here issue, you are call 081 0951. Oh, somebody I call I. Who they on me line?
That guy.
Yeah, man, rude boy. What I want?
Rastafari.
Yes, man. How you feel upon them topic? Lazy man, him no work every time, him clean shoe and bath 10 times a day.
There's no lazy man on earth. No lazy man. So if he's a lazy man, how does he manage to marry a wife?
Maybe the wife I work.
Love is blind. Love is blind.
Love is blind.
Love is blind, man.
Love is blind.
Yeah, man.
And there is no man, because if it is a lazy man, I'm looking, because there is no lazy man, because by the look of things, he cannot be lazy, because a woman you marry by the exclusive right of a man to feed the woman.
Thank you.
It's not rare that a woman should feed a man.
Thank you, man.
Never go with me.
Thank you, man. Now we have agency for you to win. You must predict Rivers United on Sunday. They will be playing Dynamos of Zambia. So give us the correct score prediction.
Rivers United is 2. Zambia is 1.
Okay,
2-1.
that's 2-1. Yeah, his last 2 digits is 2260. Dino.
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Meneza, one of Africa.
2260.
Yes, man. So next week, if you win, we go give you a brand new jersey from Dozier Sports and Fabrics, 668 Abaro, opposite Romokro, opposite UBA Bank, right above.
Yeah, man.
Those are my good customers where I bought my jersey from.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, man.
Like me, I say the number you are going to call is 081 0951 0951. Remember, somebody I called you. Who they on me line?
Good evening, my brother.
Welcome, Ruthman. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Everett. I'm calling from
Everard, God bless you. All the way from Choba. You are no Imam Ade from Choba. Welcome. Tell I how you feel when a man is lazy. You know, every day him polish shoe and put it on the sun. And when him step out, every 30, 40 walks, him bend down with handkerchief and clean him shoe. And him fling the handkerchief and put back in his pocket. And so rub all types of cream, him rub everything. How you feel? Is him lazy man? Him can't feed his family, no job. How you feel, man?
Impossible. Impossible. There is no, just one of the first caller that said, there is no lazy man on earth. There is no lazy man on earth. Even in the Bible times, there is no lazy man.
No lazy man?
Yes, on this earth, and even in the Bible times, there was no lazy man. So when,
Yeah.
So when Adam, Eve delivered, Eve was in the house, but Adam was going out. And that would say we are following Eve today. So we are not lazy.
Okay, thank you, man. Predict Rivers United score on Sunday.
3-1.
3-1. Tell us your last 4 digits. 2586. 2586. Thank you, man. God bless you. Who they on me line?
Rastaman, good evening. Rastaman, good evening.
Yeah, man.
My name is Anayo from Oyibo.
All the way. Welcome, Anayo. God bless you.
Yes, happy weekend.
Welcome, man.
I salute all the guests in the studio.
Them listen. Thank you. God bless you.
And you too. As for the topic, listen,
Yes.
There's no lazy man in the...
Please go ahead, man. Go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead.
Do you know why? If that man is lazy, how much he buys the handkerchief? If he's lazy, how much he buys the powder? If he's
Yeah, man. Yes, man. Me listening.
Lasa, how many can buy shoes? If he's that means he's not lazy. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Predict Rivers United on Sunday playing Power Dynamos of Zambia. Tell us them score.
Okay, Rivers United won. Then they are opening 2.
Okay, so him said. You are taking
Yeah, man.
Okay. Thank you, Rootman. God bless you. Somebody called this line. Yeah, man. Who they on me line? Yeah, welcome. God bless you.
Yeah, greet everybody in the studio.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Me, I want to predict the Rivers United score.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Rivers United 3. The other 5.
Okay, what is your last 4 digit, man?
0248.
0248. Okay, thank you. God bless you. Who they on me line?
Yeah, Rastaman.
Yeah, man. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, expert calling from a bedroom.
All the way, me and site here. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Man United 3.
No, not Man United. Rivers United.
Man. Oh, okay. Rivers United and which country?
Dynamos of Zambia.
Okay, of Gambia.
Zambia. Tell us the score. Correct score.
Okay. Rivers United 3. Zambia 2.
Okay. What's your last 4 digit, please?
8999.
8999. Last 4 digit. Thank you, man. Who they on me line?
Yeah, man.
Yes, man. Welcome. Tell I Tell her what I want.
Hello?
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Comedy Menele Baton.
Welcome, Rootman.
Thank you. God bless.
God bless you.
Me, I don't know why some men are not sincere. Related on ground. Some men are lazy.
Yeah, man. Good, man. Well done, man.
Some men are lazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, make it snappy. We have no more time, man.
Okay, yeah, man. Let me predict the games on
Go
Sunday.
ahead.
We are going to give them 3-0.
Okay, Rivers United 3-0 against Power Dynamos of Zambia. Tell us your last 4 digits, please.
12-10 last.
12-10. Thank you. Yeah, who there on me line?
Hello, Rootman.
Yes, man. Welcome.
Yes, that's the man that I call Don Alaski Blue.
Welcome, Rootman. Where you call from?
Yeah, I'm going for any part of Port Harcourt.
Okay, tell I what one them lazy man every time him a clean shoe, polish shoe, put it on the sun. The next thing him a go out after 60 miles, him bring it handkerchief and polish, fling the handkerchief, put it back in the pocket. No job.
Yeah, man. There are men like that. Some men at least, some men just depressing their wife. I've seen one man like that. The man will go outside, the woman will go outside, go to come back. When the woman never go food, they will see problem. One player I leave before. So I predict Rivers United 1. The other people will kneel.
Okay. Tell us your last 4 digits.
My last 4 digits 8381.
8381.
Yeah.
Thank you. Who they on me line?
Yeah, Reginald.
Oh, Reginald, my regular caller. Welcome.
I'm
Tell us something about them lazy man. We have no time and predict Rivers United score.
Rivers, this thing is 2-2.
2-2. Okay. Your last 4 digits, please.
2441.
2441. Remember, this is sponsored by Dozier Sports and Fabrics.
4124.
4124. Thank you, man. God bless you. Who they on me line? Hello? Yeah, man. You know, time I won. This is the last call we are taking here. Who they on me line? Tell us Rivers United score tomorrow. Sorry, on Sunday.
2-1.
2-1. In favor of who?
Rivers United.
Okay, thank you. Your last 4 digits, please. Hello? Your last 4 digits?
Hello. My phone number.
Last 4 digits of your phone number.
I want to contribute first for that lazy man.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to contribute because you should go and look for work. If not, if I'm to be involved, I will run away.
Thank you.
Last 4 digits, man.
Comfort. You are sight what one. Tell them just few seconds and tell them something. We are leaving them place right above.
About the lazy man.
Yes, just in a few seconds.
Okay, I think even before you even enter marriage with a lazy man does not start a marriage. It starts when you're still dating, so you should know who you're dating.
All right, thank you. Emmanuel Oga.
Yeah, man.
We are short of time. The man you hear him voice upon this station. The man them call Pakalo. Next week Friday we are site here on this
Please
station.
listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food gram as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking yourself sabi medicine way pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in his species did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroid, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Defense Headquarters investigates terrorist drone attacks in northeastern Nigeria. IGP Kayode Egbetokun reaffirms commitment to strengthening Nigeria's border security. River State government reaffirms commitment to peace and development. On the foreign scene, Panama Supreme Court voids Chinese firms' port contracts on Panama Canal. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Nigerian Defense Headquarters has revealed it is working closely with other government agencies to determine how terrorist groups are acquiring drones and to prevent their use. According to officials, the investigation has reached an advanced stage. The Director of Defense Media Operations, Major General Michael Onoja, made the disclosure while briefing newsmen in Abuja on recent military operations. He said terrorist groups in the northeast have increased drone attacks in recent months, targeting both civilians and security personnel, raising concerns about how the insurgents gain access to the equipment. He added that agencies with the technical capacity to block or disrupt drone operations are already involved in the effort, underlining the government's commitment to stopping non-state actors from exploiting the technology. On the return of Nigerian refugees from Cameroon, Onoja said the development reflects improving security in affected areas. He explained that the military and the federal government have worked to make communities safe again, allowing displaced persons to return home. Meanwhile, the Inspector General of Police, IGP, Kayode Egbetokun, has reaffirmed the Nigeria Police Force's commitment to enhancing Nigeria's border security framework through strategic collaboration with the National Assembly. Egbetokun made the assurance while hosting members of the House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee on Border Security during a working visit to the Force headquarters in Abuja. The visit was aimed at fostering synergy between the legislative and executive arms of government in tackling border-related security challenges. Represented by the Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of operations, DIG Yakubu Kwazi, Egbetokun expressed appreciation for the committee's proactive engagement. He emphasized that national security is a shared responsibility requiring coordinated strategies, institutional cooperation, and a unified national vision. The Senate, through its Committee on Appropriations, has tentatively fixed March 17, 2026 for the final consideration and passage of the 58.472 trillion naira 2026 appropriation bill. The decision followed a special session during which lawmakers approved February 2 to 13, 2026 for the consideration of budget estimates at the committee level. While a public hearing on the budget proposal has also been scheduled for Monday, February 9, 2026, Chairman of the committee, Senator Solomon Adeola, disclosed that an interactive session with key economic managers of the federal government will hold on Thursday, March 5, 2026, with the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Waledu, and the Minister of Budget and National Planning, Atiku Bagudu, expected to be in attendance. According to Adeola, February 16 to 23, 2026 has been earmarked for the submission of reports on budget defense by Standing Committee Chairman ahead of the presentation of the Appropriations Committee's report to the Senate on March 17. He added that while Senate leadership initially proposed March 12, 2026 for passage of the budget, an additional week was granted to allow for more thorough scrutiny. Adeola also said hard copies of the 2026 budget estimates are being printed and distributed to members and chairmen of the state's standing committees to aid detailed examination. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has directed members of the renewed Hope Ambassador leadership to forcefully take over the Adokie Hamiesimaka Stadium in Port Harcourt if the River State government refuses to grant them access for their next event. Wike gave the directive during the inauguration of the group at the Ilichi Amadi Polytechnic in Port Harcourt. According to the group, it was allegedly denied permission to use the stadium despite submitting a formal application to the state government. The FCT minister also stated that the renewed Hope Ambassador leadership is prepared to mobilize massive support for the re-election of President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections.
For the state government, for the General Gowon Yakubu Stadium, they refused us. But let me say, next time we will do this. If you don't approve it, we will break it by force. The coordinator of the state, right again to the state government, Tuesday day, we inaugurate the world level. I want to say to everybody to hear, enough is enough. We are all from River State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do the useful and we will take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Everyone heaven fall. Everywhere we are at peace.
It could be recalled that during Nyesom Wike's tenure as governor of River State, some political opponents were also reportedly denied access to state-owned facilities. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in River State has approved the decentralization of its ongoing continuous voter registration CVR exercise to the registration area and ward levels across the state. According to a statement by the head of voter education and publicity, Geraldine Ekelemu, on behalf of the resident electoral commissioner, the move is aimed at bringing voter registration closer to eligible citizens and boosting participation in electoral process, especially at the grassroots. INEC disclosed that the ward-level CVR exercise will commence on Monday, February 2, 2026, and will run for 50 days on a rotational basis across the 319 wards in River State. The exercise will cover new voter registration for citizens who have attained 18 years, transfer of voter registration, replacement of lost or damaged permanent voter cards, PVCs, as well as correction of errors in voter records. INEC called on community leaders, civil society organizations, political parties, the media and other stakeholders to support public sensitization efforts and ensure a peaceful and orderly registration process. The Commission reaffirmed its commitment to deepening democracy through increased voter participation and assured residents of a transparent and inclusive registration exercise. The Kabiru Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has confirmed the judgment delivered by the Federal High Court sitting in Ibadan. In a statement issued by the factional National Publicity Secretary, Ini Emimobong, the party disclosed that the court declined to grant the order of mandamus sought in the suit. According to the statement, the court held that granting such relief would amount to sitting on appeal over decisions of courts of coordinate jurisdiction. Ememobong said the party has since briefed its legal team to immediately file an appeal and to take all necessary legal steps to advance its arguments and firmly protect its position on the matter. The statement maintained that notwithstanding the judgment, the Kabiru Turaki-led PDP, which emerged from the Ibadan Convention, remains legally intact and unshaken as it awaits the authoritative pronouncement of the appellate courts. It therefore urged party members to remain resolute and committed, stressing that there is absolutely no cause for alarm and insisting that the rebirth movement of the party remains firmly on course. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The River State government has reassured intergovernmental organizations, IGOs, of its commitment to sustaining a peaceful and secure environment that encourages partnerships, investments, and inclusive development across the state. The assurance was given by the Secretary to the State Government, Benibo Anabraba, during the opening of the Reef Cares Phase 1 Performance Review Retreat in One, Elimi local government area. According to a statement by Juliana Masi, Head Information and Public Relations Unit, Office of the Secretary to the State Government, Anabraba described the Rivers Community Action for Resilience and Economic Stimulus Reef Cares program as a key initiative aimed at delivering socio-economic projects to all citizens, regardless of social status, religion, or location. He noted that the administration of Governor Siminalayi Fubara is guided by a vision of a greater river state where democracy translates into tangible development for its people. The SSG stressed that while resilience in reef cares relates to human well-being, environmental resilience is equally important. He commended the Office of the Auditor General and the State Cares Coordinator Unit for organizing the retreat to assess program implementation. On his part, Acting Auditor General Yokina Bariswa highlighted the need to review challenges, consolidate successes, and ensure strict accountability ahead of Phase 2 of Reef Cares. A political stakeholder in River State, Chief Lotsi Mosu, has described the 10th River State House of Assembly, led by Speaker Martin Amewile, as the worst legislative assembly in Nigeria. Chief Mosu made this assertion while reacting to the recent move by the Assembly to impeach Governor Siminalayi Fubara and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Maodu. While questioning whose interests the Speaker and members of the Assembly are serving, the Chief noted that their actions do not reflect the will of Rivers people. The leader of the Rivers Progressive Agenda accused the Assembly of coming into office without a clear legislative agenda and leaving without any meaningful achievements. According to him, the Assembly has failed to enact laws that would positively impact the lives of the people of River State. Chief Nwosu, who further insisted that Governor Siminalayi Fubara remains the political leader of the All Progressives Congress APC in River State, warned the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory to be cautious of political praise singers, describing them as individuals who may later turn against him when he is no longer in power.
The 10th Assembly, under the leadership of Martin Amewile, is the worst assembly in the history of legislative business in Nigeria. They came empty and are going empty. Whose interests are they serving? This legislature has never passed one budget cycle. Neither did they make any one meaningful law that has benefited the Rivers people. We only have had useless impeachment attempts. Only the people like Senator Magnus Abe that has been clouded based on some pecuniary and parochial interests, who cannot even know or see that the governor Fubara is the state governor and political leader of Rivers State. Chief Ezemowike should be careful of those kind of people who will only praise him to high heaven. But when you are no more in power, they will now be shouting, crucify him.
In another development, Chief Lotsi Mosu commended the federal government for its efforts in addressing insecurity across the country and urged the government to sustain the momentum and further reduce the cost of essential goods by reopening the nation's borders.
Rivers State and Nigeria in general, we are commending the President Tinubu and his inner circle in the manner they have tackled the insecurity challenges that befell our country for decades. The success story can be felt and a lot of improvement, but still urging him to leave no stone unturned while the operation lasts. The President should sustain efforts to further crashing and reducing prices of essential goods through continuous border opening, so that even the price of cars and other essential commodities can be reduced.
Moving on, the recent approval for the employment of 5,000 teachers in River State has continued to elicit reactions from stakeholders in the education sector. The initiative, aimed at addressing manpower shortages and improving educational standards, has been welcomed as a major boost for schools across the state. Chairman of the Science Teachers Association of Nigeria, STAN, River State Chapter, Peter Zwago, lauded Governor Siminalayi Fubara for the approval, described the move as a significant step towards enhancing the quality of education and providing more opportunities for students to access qualified teachers. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Magnus Wago emphasized that the recruitment drive is particularly timely in light of the increasing need for skilled professionals in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM fields. According to Wago, the initiative will help address gaps in critical areas of teaching which have long hindered the development of science and technology education in the state. Wago further highlighted the importance of continuous training and retraining for science teachers, noting that building a strong foundation in STEM subjects at the school level is essential to producing competent engineers, mathematicians, and technologists who can contribute to national development and innovation. An indigene of Rumehiyo village in Rumekini town, Obiapo local government area of River State, best man Emmanuel, has asked one Ugochukwu Samson to make himself available to the River State Police Command. He has no involvement in the shooting of Apostle Chigozie Mecha. Emmanuel made the call while speaking with Today FM, alleging that members of Akbo Osbak who were arrested in connection with the incident had revealed that Samson was the person who shot the cleric. He also urged the police to carry out a thorough investigation to ensure that every person connected to the shooting at Igbelu Farm Road is apprehended and prosecuted. Best man Emmanuel, who is the spokesperson of the Rumewicho family, further criticized the paramount ruler of Rumekini, Louis Amadi, for allegedly failing to speak out on the crime committed within the community.
To the Nigerian police, saying that it was Ugochukwu Samson that shot Apostle Steve Chigozie Mecha. It's obvious that this individual has contradicted himself. I'm asking again, and he, Ugochukwu Samson, make himself available to the Nigerian police to aid their investigation. And we, the youth of Inhion community, are demanding for justice and also asking the Commissioner of Police, River State Command, CP Olubenga A. Adepoju, to please look into this matter as it concerns threats to life and bring these perpetrators to book. The Royal Highness of Rumekin, Eze Louis Amadi, is also a prime suspect. He won't say that he doesn't have an idea of all the evil and illegality going on in Rumekin, yet he couldn't condemn the act.
On his part, Innocent Samson, who denied being the father of Ugochukwu Samson, said he was not beaten by anyone, contrary to claims by his said son.
Nobody beat me up, nobody destroyed my block, nobody disturbs me there. I'm still working there. Ugochukwu Samson is not my son. He's just claiming that he's my son when he has bring in problem for himself. He want to kill me in. I'm not his father. He will not put me for a problem that I don't know. He knows how he create his problem by himself. So he will not put me there. He's not my son. Nobody beat me. Nobody scatter my block. Nobody. The apostle is my junior brother. Apostle Stephen Mecha and the Samson, they are the same parents.
Moving on to the foreign scene, Panama Supreme Court has ruled that the contracts allowing a Chinese company to operate key ports on the Panama Canal are unconstitutional. The decision affects facilities run by Panama Ports Company, PPC, a subsidiary of Hong Kong-based C.K. Hutchinson. The court held that the laws and official acts supporting the concession contract for the development, construction, operation and management of the Balboa and Cristobal port terminals violate Panama's constitution. The contracts first signed in the 1990s allow PPC to operate the Balboa port on the Pacific side of the canal and the Cristobal port on the Atlantic side. The ruling comes amid heightened geopolitical tension following repeated claims by U.S. President Donald Trump that Chinese influence over the Panama Canal poses a security threat. Since returning to the White House in early 2025, Trump has pressured Panama to curb Chinese involvement in the strategic waterway, which carries about 5% of global maritime trade. And in the world of entertainment, legendary Afrobeat pioneer Fela Anikulapo Kuti is set to make history as the first African artist to receive a posthumous Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award nearly 3 decades after his death. The Recording Academy announced that the King of Afrobeat will be honored at the 2026 Grammy Awards, marking a symbolic reconciliation between Fela's revolutionary music and the global music establishment he fiercely criticized during his lifetime. The award will be presented at a special Merit Award ceremony on January 31, 2026 at the Wilshire Ebel Theatre in Los Angeles, a day before the main 68th Grammy Awards ceremony. The award will be received by Fela's children, Yeni, Femi, and Kunle Kuti. Fela, who died in 1997 at the age of 58, is being honored for creating Afrobeat, a genre that fused West African rhythms with jazz and funk while confronting military dictatorship, corruption, and social injustice. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Defense Headquarters says it is investigating terrorist drone attacks in northeastern Nigeria. The IGP, Kayode Egbetoku, has reaffirmed commitment of the force to strengthening Nigeria's border security. We told you that the River State government has reaffirmed its commitment to peace and development. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Panama Supreme Court has voided a Chinese firm's port contracts on Panama Canal. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongu Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get a total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Hello and good evening once again. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. And it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines in the world today. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, Ugandan Army chief apologizes to U.S. over Bobi Wine claims. Burkina Faso military government dissolves 100 political parties. Israel announces plan to reopen Gaza's Rafah crossing. Pakistan military raids kill 41 armed fighters in Balochistan. Now the news in details. South Africa's main cinema houses have pulled a documentary about U.S. First Lady Melania Trump just ahead of its release, with the distributor citing the current climate. However, Melania was not listed on the websites of the Star Canonical theaters yesterday, the day before its international release on January 30. Reports state that the South African distributor Film Affinity had abruptly dropped the film. Given the current climate, the film will no longer be releasing theatrically in the territory, and the site quoted the distributor's head of marketing. Uganda's army chief has apologized to the United States for accusing its embassy in Kampala of helping opposition leader Bobi Wine evade authorities. Posting on social media earlier today, Mahuzi Kainerugaba announced that the army was suspending all cooperation with the U.S. Embassy in Kampala. But an hour later, he deleted the post and said he'd been fed with wrong information. Bobi Wine has been in hiding since the presidential election earlier this month, when he lost to Kainerugaba's father, Yoweri Museveni. Museveni was, however, re-elected to a seventh term, a result Wine called blatant theft. Burkina Faso's military government has dissolved all political parties yesterday, whose activities had been suspended since the military rulers seized power in 2022. Captain Ibrahim Traoré took over in a September 2022 coup after toppling another junta and has since sharply muzzled dissenting voices. Parties were previously banned from holding public gatherings but still allowed to operate internally. Meanwhile, the government believes that the proliferation of political parties has led to abuses, fueled divisions among citizens, and weakened the social fabric. Heavy rains in northern Morocco have pushed authorities in Sahel Kaber to raise the flood alert to maximum, with a swollen Locust River threatening multiple neighborhoods. However, days of intense rainfall have flooded streets and low-lying homes in the province of Larache, prompting a full mobilization of local authorities, security services, utilities, and emergency teams. Sand barriers have been installed along the riverfront homes, while Governor Bouassam El Alamein inspects weak points along the river and oversees emergency measures. News agency reports that the region has received over 600 mm of rain since September, filling the Oued El Makazine Dam to 100% capacity, with controlled releases underway to ease pressure and limit downstream flooding. Rising river levels are overwhelming Sahel Kaber's drainage system. Extra teams and pumps have been deployed to stop wastewater from backing up into homes. And the head of the Niger's military junta has accused France, Benin, and Ivory Coast of being behind an assault on a military base at Niamey's international airport, and thanked soldiers and Russian partners for repelling the attack. Suspected jihadists launched an attack shortly after midnight, with local residents reporting shooting and explosions until calm was restored about an hour later. Niger, which has regularly been hit by jihadist violence, has been led by General Abdurrahmani Tiani since a coup that overthrew the elected civilian president, Mohamed Bazoum, in July 2023. Meanwhile, no Islamist militant group has so far claimed responsibility. Services has also returned to normal during the day at Diori Hamani International Airport, which houses an Air Force base and is some 10 kilometers from the presidential palace. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, to Israel, where it has announced plans to reopen the Rafah border crossing after nearly 2 years of closure. However, the crossing that links Gaza with Egypt will only be open to allow a limited movement of people. The coordinator of government activities in the territories, an Israeli Defense Ministry body overseeing civil affairs in the Palestinian territories, said in a statement earlier today. The opening of the crossing a key entry point for desperately needed humanitarian supplies for Gaza's 2 million or so displaced people lacking food, shelter and medicines, is stipulated under the second phase of the United States brokered ceasefire deal designed to bring a halt to the devastating war between Hamas and Israel, although no time frame is set. The core part of the first phase of the plan was completed after the return of the remains of the last Israeli captive in Gaza earlier this week. Hamas then released a statement calling for Israel to complete the implementation of all the provisions of the ceasefire agreement, especially the opening of the Rafah crossing in both directions without restrictions. However, Israel intends to keep tight control of the crossing. The arrival of the USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group into the U.S. Central Command Area of Responsibility close to Iranian waters has sharpened the sense that the broader confrontation may be taking shape. Coming amid the most extensive and violent crackdown on protests in Iran in recent memory, the deployment underscores how close Washington and Tehran may now be to a direct showdown, closer than at any point in recent years. Iranian leaders find themselves squeezed between a protest movement increasingly demanding the removal of the regime itself and a U.S. president who has kept his intentions deliberately opaque, fueling anxiety not only in Tehran but across an already volatile region. Iran's response to a potential U.S. military strike may follow the familiar, carefully calibrated pattern seen in earlier confrontations with Washington. However, President Donald Trump's recent threats, made in the context of Iran's violent suppression of domestic unrest, come at a moment of exceptional internal strain for the Islamic Republic. Ukraine has seen a relatively quiet night after Donald Trump said his Russian counterpart, Vladimir Putin, had agreed not to attack Kyiv and various towns during a cold snap. The Kremlin confirmed it had received the U.S. president's request but declined to give specifics about what was agreed. While Trump did not say when the pause could begin, air raids alerts sounded in just 8 Ukrainian regions overnight, with 2 minor injuries recorded in Zaporizhzhia. Temperatures in the capital Kyiv are due to plummet to 24 degrees Celsius over the coming days. Russia has recently intensified attacks on Ukraine's energy infrastructure, as it has during cold periods since its invasion began. Syria's Kurdish-led forces have reached a comprehensive agreement with the government to integrate with the Syrian army. The interim government in Damascus has been fighting an offensive in the north of the country against the Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces, SDF, over recent weeks as it seeks to consolidate control of the country following the overthrow of longtime leader Bashar al-Assad in December 2024. However, a ceasefire over the past week or so has developed into an agreement for a phased integration of the Kurdish military forces into the army. Shortly afterwards, Syrian State TV confirmed the agreement, which will also see the gradual integration of Kurdish civil institutions into state structures, reporting that government officials said it will be implemented immediately. The agreement followed the army's seizure of swathes of northern and northeastern territory in the last 3 weeks of the SDF. Panama's Supreme Court has ruled that the contracts under which a Chinese company operates ports on the Panama Canal are unconstitutional. The decision regarding the facilities run by Hong Kong-based C.K. Hutchinson was announced late yesterday. It comes 1 year after United States President Donald Trump threatened to seize control of the crucial passageway, claiming it was effectively under Chinese control and therefore a security threat. The court ruled that the laws and acts underpinning the concession contracts between the state and the Panama Ports Company, PPC, for the development, construction and operation and management of the 2 port terminals violated the country's constitution. The C.K. Hutchinson subsidiary has held the contracts which allow it to operate the container ports of Balboa on the Pacific side of the Panama Canal, and Cristobal on the Atlantic side since the 1990s. The arrangement was automatically renewed in 2021, handing PPC a license for another 25 years. In Pakistan, security forces have carried out raids in the country's southwest, killing at least 41 armed fighters whom the country's military linked to regional rival and neighbor India. The military said in a statement earlier today that the deadly encounters took place in the province of Balochistan, which shares a long border with Afghanistan and has long been a base for separatist groups seeking independence from Pakistan's central government in Islamabad. Despite the incident's proximity to the border with Afghanistan, the military statement claimed without providing evidence that the deadly encounters involved fighters backed by India. In the first raid, at least 30 fighters were killed on the outskirts of Balochistan's Hanai district, Pakistan's Dawn newspaper quoted by the military. An Italian court has opened a trial of 4 police officers and 2 members of the Italian Coast Guard over their response to a 2023 shipwreck that killed at least 94 refugees and migrants. The trial opened in the southern port city of Corotone earlier today, where the defendants face charges of involuntary manslaughter and culpable shipwreck. Rights activists assert that, as well as the individual officers, the right-wing Italian government's immigration policies are also on trial. Prosecutors accuse the police of failing to communicate key information with the Coast Guard, who they say did not collect details that would have informed them about the urgency of the situation as the ship struggled in dangerous waters on February 26, 2023. According to authorities, more people may have been killed, but their bodies were never found. That story from Italy concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Musu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. A Uganda army chief has apologized to the United States over Bobi Wine claims. We told you that Burkina Faso military government has dissolved over 100 political parties. You heard that Israel has announced plans to reopen Gaza's Rafah crossing. And finally, Pakistan military raid has killed over 41 armed fighters in Balochistan. Till same time next week, do have a lovely weekend. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Africa's beauty industry is growing, but many products on the market still do not cater to black skin.
We really fail to find foundations that can properly match our skin tone. Back in the days, just to make a foundation slightly darker, we would add a little bit of black eyeshadow.
And last year, a study by the Environmental Working Group said that over 3,000 beauty products targeting black women contain health hazards.
There are products in the market that I had tried out that did have these bleaching agents, but they were marketed as hyperpigmentation products, which is kind of false advertising.
So what needs to change, and how can we push for safer, more inclusive beauty? That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
I'm Debbie Russ with the BBC News. President Trump has nominated an outspoken critic of the Federal Reserve to be its new head. Kevin Warsh served as the governor of the U.S. Central Bank until 2011. Michelle Fleury reports from New York.
The nomination of Kevin Warsh, a conservative economist and former Federal Reserve governor, comes at a sensitive moment for the world's most influential central bank. President Trump praised him on social media as a great choice for the role. If confirmed by the Senate, Mr. Warsh would replace Jerome Powell when his term ends in May. Mr. Powell has resisted pressure from the White House to cut interest rates more aggressively, raising questions about the Fed's independence. Those concerns have intensified following a Justice Department investigation involving Mr. Powell, which could complicate Mr. Warsh's confirmation.
The Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has again said his country is ready for talks with the United States on the basis of mutual respect. But he warned that if the US did attack, Iran's response might surpass the boundaries of a bilateral war. Washington is threatening military action if Iran continues its nuclear program. Mr. Araghchi insisted that the program was for peaceful purposes only. Here's BBC Persian's Sarah Namju.
People in Iran, they are looking at all these diplomatic efforts and also military build-up very anxiously. They don't know what is going to happen next. And also President Trump has so far proved that he is unpredictable. We don't know what the U.S. next step would be, but Iran doesn't want this war to start.
Israel has announced that Gaza's Rafah border crossing with Egypt will reopen on Sunday for people to pass in both directions. It's seen as an important development as the US brokered ceasefire plan between Israel and Hamas moves into its second phase. Yolande Nell reports from Jerusalem.
The Rafah border crossing has long been seen by Gazans as their gateway to the world. But since Israel seized control of it in May 2024, it's been largely closed. Numbers expected to pass through each day will be limited, but the reopening will raise hopes for thousands of sick and wounded Palestinians seeking to leave Gaza for medical treatment and others who want to go home from abroad. Members of a Palestinian technocratic committee due to take over day-to-day running of Gaza with oversight by the International Board of Peace will also be able to enter via Rafah.
President Volodymyr Zelensky has stressed there is no formal truce between Ukraine and Russia after Vladimir Putin agreed to pause bombings during a spell of extraordinarily cold weather. Mr. Zelensky confirmed there were no attacks overnight on energy infrastructure by Russian forces, but he accused Moscow of using a ballistic missile to hit warehouses owned by an American company in the Kharkiv region and of continuing to attack residential areas. BBC News. In a landmark ruling, India's Supreme Court has ordered all schools to provide free sanitary pads to female students. It ruled that menstrual hygiene is a fundamental right. The decision was in response to a petition seeking adequate sanitary facilities in schools and workplaces. The judges said a lack of menstrual hygiene products subjected girls to stigma, stereotyping and humiliation. South Africa has given Israel's top diplomat in the country 72 hours to leave, accusing him of what it called unacceptable violations of diplomatic norms and practices. Israel has responded by expelling South Africa's chargé d'affaires. From Johannesburg, Mayandi Jones reports.
The Israeli authorities have responded swiftly to South Africa's dismissal of their senior diplomat, calling Pretoria's move a, quote, baseless step. Early on Friday, the South African authorities accused the Israeli government of using its social media platforms to attack President Cyril Ramaphosa. They also claimed the Israeli embassy didn't inform them of visits to the country by senior Israeli officials. Relations between South Africa and Israel have soured since Pretoria filed a case against Israel in the International Court of Justice in 2023, accusing the Middle Eastern country of carrying out a genocide in the Gaza Strip, something Israel denies.
The US Attorney General Pam Bondi has revealed that she ordered the arrest of the journalist Don Lemon and 3 other people in connection with a protest in a church over immigration crackdowns. The demonstrators said a pastor at the church in Minnesota was a federal immigration agent. Mr. Lemon, a former presenter at CNN, says he was present as a reporter and not as a protester. In tennis, Novak Djokovic will face Carlos Alcaraz in the men's singles final at the Australian Open after knocking out the reigning two-time champion Jannik Sinner. The 38-year-old Serb is the oldest man to reach the Australian Open final in the professional era. That's the latest BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obonna with Focus on Africa, The Conversation. Today, we are talking all things beauty and skincare, but more specifically, how many of the products out there on the market aren't designed for black skin? So what's the impact of this? And do we need more beauty products for African women? It's Friday, January 30th.
My love for skincare was inspired by my journey of healing my acne. And I guess today I'm just wearing my face without makeup as a badge of honor to say we have worked through this.
That is the voice of Zithobe Michelle. She's a 25-year-old skincare influencer, beauty writer and consultant from South Africa. Zithobe's journey to glowing skin hasn't been easy.
Because I am a black woman, we have more melanin in our skin, and it means that when I do have acne, I am most likely to develop a hyperpigmentation of some sort. So a lot of products that were being marketed as evening skin tone actually had ingredients that were bleaching agents.
While demand for beauty and skincare is rising in Africa, many of us still face limited options, ranging from unsafe products to expensive global brands that aren't designed for black skin.
We really fail to find foundations that can properly match our skin tone.
That's Jessica Molefe, a makeup artist from Botswana. She has been working in the beauty industry for the past 10 years.
I remember back in the days, just to make a foundation slightly darker, we would add a little bit of black eyeshadow. As a black woman, it makes me feel like I'm forever going to try to fight for space in the beauty industry.
But with Africa's beauty market predicted to grow to over $5 billion this year, are we starting to see a change? Let's get into the conversation. Today, I'm going to be chatting with Zithobe Makeli, who is joining us from Johannesburg, South Africa. She's a skincare influencer, beauty writer, and consultant. Welcome, Zithobe.
Thank you so much, Nkechi, for having me. I'm so excited to have this conversation with you.
And I am also joined by Jessica Molefe, a makeup artist, influencer, and recent judge of Miss Botswana 2025. She joins me from Gaborone in Botswana. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. Thank you.
When did you first start becoming aware of beauty routines and skincare routines that would suit you? I'll start with you, Jessica.
How I became a makeup artist was out of a disappointment. I had a makeup artist to do my makeup, then she stood me up, and then I decided a lady's got to do what a lady's got to do. Mm-hmm. So I used the little makeup that I had to do my own makeup. And someone just gave me a nudge of, kind of like sparking purpose in me to say, you know what, I think you can actually do this as a business.
Zithobe, you're currently without makeup. Your skin is glowing. It's giving everything it's supposed to give.
Thank you. It hasn't always been like this. My love for skincare was inspired by my journey of healing my acne. And I guess today I'm just wearing my face without makeup as a badge of honor to say we have worked through this. And now here we are today with glowing, glazing skin.
When you started to try out things that would help battle your acne and then give you the kind of skin you wanted, what were some of the hurdles you faced, and how did you arrive at finding the right routine or the right products to work on your skin?
When I was experiencing my acne, this is back in 2013, not a lot of skincare education was emphasized emphasized within the beauty market. So I didn't know what my skin type was. I didn't know what my skin concerns were and how to pick products that were going to address those certain things. So definitely education was one of the biggest ones. Secondly was the products that are available in the market. There were very limited products available in the market, and because I am a Black woman, we have more melanin in our skin, and it means that when I do have acne, I am most likely to develop a hyperpigmentation of some sorts. So a lot of products that were being marketed as evening skin tone actually had ingredients that were bleaching agents, which,
Wow.
is not really advisable.
So they
to
were
use.
bleaching your skin at
Yes.
some point.
There are products in the market that I had tried out that did have these bleaching agents, but they were marketed as hyperpigmentation products, which is kind of false advertising. But obviously, as the industry grows, the more information and the more brands are putting Black skin and understanding Black skin, they have certainly improved in terms of ingredients and stuff. And now that I'm more knowledgeable, obviously I know which ingredients to go for certain skin concerns.
Right. Now, Jessica, what are some of the most difficult skincare or even makeup products that you have struggled to find, either for yourself or for your clients?
Foundation is one of our biggest challenges because we really fail to find foundations that can properly match our skin tone. And also with makeup, I think the confusion is that most of my clients or students tend to think that we match foundation to our complexion, but we need to match foundation to our undertone. So we are failing to have foundations that really capture the range of undertones that we have as Black women. So that has always been one of the biggest challenges. I remember back in the days, just to make a foundation slightly darker, we would add a little bit of black eyeshadow just to help cater
Pause.
for...
You mean would add black eyeshadow to foundation?
Black eyeshadow.
My goodness, it was that bad?
It was very bad, especially with clients who are on the further spectrum of being dark-skinned. Those ones really struggled. And being a makeup artist also, it was quite a struggle for me to kind of like get to do makeup, and it had to match their skin tone. So black eyeshadow was our savior at that time.
Right. And has this impacted maybe your self-esteem, considering the fact that you can't find what matches your skin tone?
As a Black woman, it makes me feel like I'm forever going to try to fight for space in the beauty industry.
Right.
So it's as if we are an afterthought, We're just questioning. For so long, we have always been melanated. I think by now we should have had a number of companies being able to come up with different ranges of foundation shades, catering for different skin tones. So the lack of being able to find what truly matches my skin, it kind of like in a way makes us feel like we are forever going to fight for space in the beauty industry, which is not supposed to be the case.
Now, Zithobe, coming from a struggle with acne and now looking for what would suit your skin and solve some of the skin issues that you were going through at the time, did that affect your self-esteem or even your ability to be seen in public?
Of course, 100%. Anyone who has acne knows how much of a toll it takes on your self-esteem. And I started experiencing acne when I was really young, and I noticed that everyone around me, their skin is not as problematic as mine could be, and especially because I had a sister that was really close in age with me. And just how the market was looking at that time, there weren't too many products and also not a lot of product education. So I really struggled with finding products that would work for me and what my skin needed at the time. And obviously, at school you get bullied. The kids used to, because I had oily skin and very my acne was really out there. They would call me lunch bar, like the chocolate lunch bar that's bumpy.
No way.
Those were some of the insults.
No.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It was really, really tough. But I had really supportive parents who really tried to help me navigate this journey, and at some point also took me to a dermatologist to get my skin checked. And I would say that was really the beginning of my being able to heal my skin and getting more information and education. But yeah, that's what really, really saved my skin. But definitely, it does take a huge toll on your self-esteem and impacts how you see yourself as well. But I always say, if you have a good support system, especially with parents who have kids that are going through skin problems, it's always important that you encourage them and just speak words of light and goodness over them.
Now, there has been some research looking into this topic. In 2025, the Environmental Working Group published a study which said about 3,000 beauty products targeting Black women contain health hazards. Here is what they told us about their research.
And in this report, we looked at over 4,000 products, and we investigated whether or not the hazard rating based on the ingredients in these products was different, whether or not products were specifically marketed towards Black women or products had no demographic marketing at all. So among the products that were demographically marketed towards Black women, which were over 4,000, we found that the availability of safe products differed whether or not they were specifically marketed to Black women or had no demographic marketing at all. So what this means is that Black women have fewer safe options when it comes to products intended for personal care. We looked at a variety of different products, including hair care, skin care, soap, and other everyday products that people are using. So this matters because, people on average are using over 10 different personal care products a day. So we found that 80% of the products that were marketed to Black women rated a moderate to high hazard in our EWG Skin Deep database. That's compared to 74% with no demographic marketing. And while that's a 6% difference or a 6 percentage point difference, on terms of the entire market, that can result in thousands and thousands of products that there are less available for Black women. Among the 4,000 that we did a deep dive in, we're seeing ingredients such as formaldehyde releasers. So these ingredients are used, typically in hair products, and they have the potential to release formaldehyde, which is a carcinogen. But in addition to the small amount of formaldehyde that they might release, these ingredients are also strong irritants. So they've been associated with skin allergies or reactions. In addition, we've seen a lot of use of undisclosed fragrance. So this is the use of fragrance on a product without disclosing what's actually in those fragrance blends. Because of some lack of regulations around fragrance mixtures, most products do not have to disclose what's actually in their fragrance blend. So this means that people are using products with, possibly hundreds of different fragrance chemicals without knowing what's in them. So we do see the use of this undisclosed fragrance in products marketed to Black women. In addition, we also saw some harmful fragrance ingredients like liliol, which is an ingredient that's banned in the EU due to, concerns about reproductive harm, but was still found in a small percentage of products that we looked at for this report.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Jessica, you've been in the industry for over 10 years. One of the things the research pointed out was some of these products now are on the shelves, but it doesn't mean it is great for use or it's safe to use. Are there certain changes you've seen in the industry when it comes to products, especially for women of color?
I think to some degree there's a level of transparency. We are getting to see brands also getting to show us how they get to come up with these formulas. They kind of like give us a background of where they're coming from, where they're going. Back in the days, we just saw a product on the shelf and we just hop on the product. But these days, there's a bit of transparency. Also, I realized something that had happened to me right here in my country. I had ordered something, it's a skincare product online. I guess they didn't realize that it had expired. So when it was supposed to be delivered to my house, the customs department called me to tell me that my product was expired and they will not dispatch it. I was kind of like excited that, okay, even with my country, so far so good. They're really caring about our skin, so I think there's a level of transparency, and I think it's really commendable.
And Jessica, have you seen any changes, especially as a makeup artist? We've seen an increasing presence of black products or black-owned makeup brands that are on the continent, especially in Africa. Is it now becoming easier to work as a makeup artist on clients with darker skin tones?
It is becoming much more easier. I mean, I've saved a lot of my black eyeshadow since the years when I started. We are seeing different shades of foundations, different products catering to different skin types. Also makeup products that are also catering to people with sensitive skin, because with makeup and sensitive skin, half of the time we're just walking on eggshells, hoping that the product doesn't agitate the client's skin. So we are seeing a growing number of products also that are catering to what is seen as problematic skin. So there's quite a lot of change.
Right. Zithobe, you have been an influencer for skincare products for over 5 years. But are you seeing that change in access to skincare products now that work for women of color, tailored to our specific needs, our climate as well, and our environment in general?
100%. There's been so much improvement in the industry, in the products that are being produced. Earlier this year, I had the privilege to be a judge for the Women in Home Beauty Awards, and I was able to test over 30 skincare brands, and a lot of them being local brands. And from when I started skincare to now, there's just been such great improvement in the kind of products that are being produced, especially targeted to issues that we face as Black women, like different types of hyperpigmentations, post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, melasma, or any sunburn, sun-related pigmentation. So there's been a great improvement, and it's so beautiful to see the local market also just growing and being able to produce high-quality ingredients and competing with all these big corporations, basically. So there's been such great improvements.
Are you seeing a lot more African brands now? Are they getting a lot more recognition?
I think the industry can do better in recognizing African brands. Because I feel like as much as when mainstream brands get to do these products, most of them are meant for us. I would also love to see African brands coming up with these products also for the Western world. You know, it has to be somewhat equal. So I think they can do better in representing us very well.
You two ladies are doing amazing in the beauty and skincare industry. And I just want to ask you two, now that you both are able to say get your makeup or beauty skincare products that cater to your skin, how does that make you feel coming from the struggle, say 10, 15 or 20 years ago? Jessica?
For me, makeup is a confidence booster, to be very honest with you. And truth be told, I was never this confident. I really got to regain my confidence when I appreciated my skill, appreciated how powerful makeup is. I think people underestimate the power of makeup. Makeup is such a confidence booster. It'll make you feel like the person you want to become. So I've always used makeup to express how I feel and how I love myself.
And Zithobe, now that you're able to get the right products that work for you, what does that do to your confidence?
No, it has certainly done a big one for my confidence. I think the 12-year-old me who was bullied for her skin is looking at me right now and just saying, yes, we did that. But also that goes to show how the industry has grown in terms of the products that they are formulating and just, you know, the skin and product education as well. Because I think that's the biggest thing. Once you know ingredients, once you know how to treat your skin concerns with the correct ingredients, and just being able to be a label reader, it really does empower you as a consumer as well, just to know which products to get and just to see whether what you're consuming also on which spectrum of morality it also leans on for you as a consumer.
I cannot end this conversation. I'm talking to skincare and makeup gurus. So you guys have to give me top 3 tips each for either a good skincare or a good makeup routine.
Top 3. Okay. Number 1, increasing hydration in your skin. You can do this by wearing a toner in between each step. So you'll cleanse your face, hydrating toner, put your serum, hydrating toner, moisturizer, hydrating toner, and then sunscreen. It just really helps with increasing moisture in the skin, or applying your products on damp skin. That always helps with increasing hydration. Number 2, I'll always say wear sunscreen, especially for us melanated people. It's very easy to develop hyperpigmentation from the direct sun rays. And number 3 is that always keep your skincare routine simple. You don't need more than 5 products, I promise you. Just always alternate. Your 3 basics, cleanser, moisturizer, sunscreen, and you can always just use a serum every now and again. Keep it simple and stay glowing, glazing, and gorgeous.
Amazing. Jessica, top 3 makeup or skincare tricks?
I think it's also important for the audience to know that makeup and skincare go hand in hand. You cannot do your makeup without properly taking care of your skin. So skincare comes very first. Good skin is the result, or rather a good makeup look is a result of a good skincare routine. Number 2, it's very important to get products that are authentic. No shortcuts when it comes to makeup, because if you take shortcuts, your skin is going to show and you might even pay heavily for that. And number 3, it's very important to get proper information on which products to use, and all of those things. Information is very key. You don't just do things because your friend is doing them. It's very important to get the right information.
Fantastic. Many, many thanks to both of you. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Zithobe, all the way from South Africa, and Jessica from Botswana. I'll be watching out on your TikTok to get some great skincare and makeup tips. Hopefully, I can be disciplined enough to begin a skincare routine. And that's it today on Focus on Africa, The Conversation. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Fana Negash. Our senior producer was Priya Sipi, and Maxwell Onyango was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday for Focus on Africa, The Conversation, and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. I am Nkechi Obonna. Speak again soon.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.